We are live. We are live, yes. I got camera one up under graphic. So, like at halftime, do we just stay live the whole time?
They don't give us.
And then after the game, just
It'd be like
stay live for a little bit, and then get off of it. Oh, so almost immediately after. Okay. All right. So I can just get up in the middle of the game and get some popcorn. Awesome. Nah, I'll just wait till 4 minutes in the second half or the second quarter. I'm out. It'll be all right. Okay. It does kind of look different. Hey, Chauncey, can you white balance at all over there? The camera's looking a little funny.
Tier 1.
Yeah, it's looking a little.
Tier 1 and Tier 2 sections.
Well, it's blurry, but it's also just a different color than, or the court's a different color than 1 and 3. Oh. Okay. Well.
You'd have to take it off. So, hey,
Actually, maybe Iris up a little bit. Iris up a little bit. 2. Sorry, yeah. Real quick question. So I figured out inner is dissolved. Do you have one for just honey space? Okay. Sorry. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah. What? 2 looks good, and 3 looks pretty good too. Yeah. Actually, Chauncey, yours just went back down on Iris. Yeah, there you go, right there. Gotcha. say jump to the announcement. Right? Okay. I don't think he said this side doesn't start till 9:15. And I'm assuming that clock up there's counting down to it. I assume. So yesterday, I assume whoever was seating, like after they would control the open and let the talent know, hey, you're right now, whatever. So who's controlling audio for it? Oh, he is. Okay. Oh no, God. So, are they starting straight at 9:15? Do I need to roll this in early or something? Or
Yeah,
announce the cost?
they're going to start at 9:15. So you can go up even.
Okay. All right.
You can talk to him with this. You can
Right.
on.
Yeah. Normalizing.
Yeah.
Okay. Talent, hello, this is Mark. I'm your TV today, so just so you know, we're going to start at 5 minutes. Sorry, with 2 minutes left on the board in 5 minutes. 2 minutes left, we'll roll the open, then I'll be back on here to tell y'all that you guys are up. I like Bob Parker. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to start. Although Parker has a long, thin one. So what the hell does it look like here? I'm drawing a blank now. 1 minute. 1 minute to start. Chris, out of the open, I'll come to you and we'll do that at just a pan across the floor. "30 seconds to open." You can go and lose the draft pick. Simone. Simone open. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and open. All right. Semi 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the pan, and you're up. Draft again, please. You guys are up. Stand by 2. You're up. All right. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and pull them up. stand by camera 3. And 3, you're up. Go ahead. All right, you can lose it. All right. Stand by 1. You're up 1. One's up. Stand by 2. Stand by 2. Stand by 3. Three's up. Stand by 1. Stand by 2, actually. 2's up. Stand by 3. Stand by 1. And 1, you're up. Ready, 2. 2, you're up. Stand by 3. Three, go a little tighter on those players right there. There you go. Stand by. 3's up. Right, ready, 1. 1's up. Stand by 2. 2's up. All right, you can go wide 1. Ready? You're up. All right, ready. Stand by 3. You're up 3. 1's up. Stand by 3. You're up 3. Stand by 2. Hey, crap. Hey, go ahead and roll it. All right. What's up? All right, 1 comes back to you. Stand by 2. 2, you're up. 2, following all the way to campus. 2, 1's up. Not 3. You're up 3. Not 2. 3's up. 1's up. 2. 3, actually. 3's up. 2. 2's up. Stand by 1. Up. Ready, 2. You're up. Ready, 1. 1's up. Stand by 3. You're up 3. Ready, 2. 2, you're up. Stand by 1. Stand by 2. She's up. 3. 1 8. All right. One's up. Not three. Yep, three. Nice. Ready, two. Two's up. I'm at one. One's up. So I'm at three. Three's up. And I'm at one. I'm at three. Three's up. Ready, one. One's up. Number two. Yep, two. Number three. Three's up. Number three. You're up. Nice. 32. Nice. Give me that one when you got it, Greg. Where? Hey, nice. Number two. You're up. 83. Three's up. Good one. One's up. All right. It's number two. You have that foul, by any chance? All right. Hang on. We'll take a break. Send my one. You're up. All right. We'll take it in between the free throws. By two. All right, so two falling all the way if you can. We'll do this and do the replay as soon as he shoots the first grab. Hey, right? Big. One, I'll come back to you. Shoot the two. Hit three. You're up. So two. Two's up. Put it on. One you're up. Ready, two. You're up. Hit three. He's up. One's up. Got two. Got two. 2-1. One's up. 8. Number 2. You're up 2. 2-1. One's up. Number 2. 2, you're up. Number 3. 2, you're up. Number 1. 22. Those 2 teams up. Two, 43 actually. 3, you're up. 22. 2's up. You're up.
Got box out.
Number 3. 3's up. 2. Not ready. 1. 1's up. Number 2. You're up 2. 1. You're up 1. Yeah. B? Yeah. All right. All right. Good. Three coming back to you out of this. Who's up? Ready 2. Ready 1, actually. 1's up. Number 3. 3's up. So number 1. 1's up. Number 3. You're up. Ooh. 2. 1. Who's up? I've lost count, honestly. So number 3. You're up. 3. Follow him all the way to the hoop, please. I have 3 stand by. You're up. Do it again. I'll stick with you the whole way. One's up.
to the basket. He just immediately kicked out to the wing. Now, maybe that was a set play, but you want him to be a threat.
Exactly right,
So he's gonna
especially against this tough front court for the Tigers between Jake Miller and Zatuni.
Yeah,
Maybe that's also got to be a reason. Maybe he didn't look towards the basket because he knows it's not the best matchup for him.
So there's Kana goes over the back of Zatuni as they try to go for the entry pass. That's going to put Zatuni back on the line for 2 shots. He hasn't been great on his free throws. He hits that one. Into the ball game for the first time today for the Tigers, number 15, Nate Dubner. They call him Dub Step in my mind. And Zatuni, the lefty, hits another. So we got a close ball game here. 40 seconds to go, first quarter. Also in the game for the Tigers, number 4, Micah Feigelson.
Micah Feigelson, a great ball handler. I've been watching him in warm-ups over the last couple of days. He's very he focuses on his ball handling more than anything, I'd say.
So as you see, we have the 2-guard front for Flatbush against the 1-3-1, which Rochelle Zell's opponents yesterday did not do against the 1-3-1. So 20 seconds left here in the quarter. A very tight ball game so far, which is exactly what we expected to see in a 4-5 matchup. Nice drive by Cooper. Out of control, no call. And there's Shama.
See, number 14 of Flatbush, Isaac Cooper, tried to draw contact, couldn't get anything. Honestly, I thought these officials were going to call a foul there, but Flatbush got the loose ball, went back up with it, and were successful in drawing contact there. Now they get to capitalize here at the charity stripe. We'll see if they can hit these free throws.
So Shama knocks down the first 2-point lead for Flatbush. Substitutions galore. Flatbush coach really making the most of his arsenal of players.
We talked about playing 4 games in 4 days. It's very important that you get fresh legs in there at all time. Get your guys some rest, play the game using your substitutions as much as you can.
So back in the game is Darren Casson for Flatbush. And here's Gorlin bringing it up for Rochelle Zell. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He's going to launch the long lefty 3, and it's way off the mark, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, the Flatbush Falcons lead 18-15. What we've seen here in this first quarter, has been some pretty good basketball. A lot of pressure by both teams, but they're able to break the pressure, get some good shots. So, we can't complain about that.
You're exactly right. A lot of scoring here for this first quarter. But one thing that Yeshiva and Rochelle Zell need to clean up is their fouls. 4 fouls and 6 fouls in a quarter. You'd like to see that. You'd like to see that clean up. One thing I would say, if you can avoid the bonus as much as possible here with this new high school rule system, that'd be great in my opinion.
Why don't you tell the folks at home? Because I don't know if one group's playing in Brooklyn, one group's playing in Chicagoland. I don't know if they're familiar. If every high school organization has the same rules. Tell the folks at home exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. So the new foul rules here in the Memphis area anyway for high school basketball is once one team has 5 fouls in a quarter, then they are in the bonus and they shoot 2 free throws. Historically speaking, it would always be a 1-and-1 until they hit the double bonus. But nowadays it's 2 free throws no matter what. 1-and-1s no longer exist in high school basketball here in the Memphis area at least.
And that's 5 fouls in the quarter.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're shooting 2 on the 5th. Okay.
Beautiful day here for some basketball here, Ira.
Well, it's that's the good thing about basketball. It doesn't really matter what the weather is outside.
It's always a beautiful day for basketball.
But the weather is beautiful outside as well. Did the Memphis Tigers win yesterday?
They did. They defeated Lemoyne Owen in their exhibition 104-61.
104-61. Okay. Any word on Mikey Williams and his felonious charges?
No word on Mikey. He is still in trouble in the state of California.
I don't think we're going to be seeing him in a Tiger uniform this year.
Honestly, I'm not upset about it.
Well, I'm not really worried about it. There's Kada. Misses 2 layups. Rebound galore on the offensive end for Flatbush. Ball's loose. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Flatbush.
bodies flying everywhere, and it just goes to show you that these athletes want that basketball. They want to win. They're here for the Cooper Invitational Tournament. They want to get away with a trophy. This is the Tier 1 bracket here, Ira.
This is where the money's made, pal. I don't want to make light of, Mikey Williams and his charges and whatever. It always just reminds me of the movie Major League when Charlie Sheen goes to spring training and they say, "Hey, where did you play last year?" He said, "Oh, the California Penal League." He said, "Oh, yeah, how'd you get up there?" "Stole a car." So let's just hope Mikey Williams is not playing in the California Penal Basketball League. There's a three on the way from Cooper. No good. Benny Keita finally on the board as he gets the offensive rebound, lays it in, and the foul. We haven't seen much on the offensive end from Keita. But now he's flexing his muscles on the interior. One of the taller players in this game.
That foul's going to go on Adi Kazan.
Adi Kazan or Adi Kazan? I know it's difficult for my man Jake Brewer here to do the
Back right. I personally don't think I can even.
Yeah, it's okay. Offensive rebound off the miss. There's Chaya for three. Ooh, almost got it. And there's Kazan with the rebound. So here come the Tigers down by 3. Early here in the second quarter. Shapira tries to get to Miller. There's a reach-in foul. I think that's going to go against Sally Gata. So it goes against Gata. First foul here in the quarter for Flatbush.
A lot of physicality here. Not even a minute into this quarter, and we already seeing 3 fouls on both sides.
I think we'll see that slow down a bit as the game goes on because guys don't want to get in foul trouble for sure. There's Gorland. Nice handles. Good defense by Cooper. Flatbush. Now Shapira. There's Jake Miller. Wide open 3. Way off the mark. But a nice offensive rebound by Shapira. He can't get it to go. Now Zatuni underneath. Don't put the ball on the floor, big man. You put the ball on the floor right under the basket. Surrounded.
Zatuni really.
Nice backdoor cut. And there's Benny Keita with another bucket. The lead is 5, 6:20 to go here, first quarter. Oh, there's a steal by Cooper. Cooper, nice backdoor pass to Shama. It's blocked. There's the follow, and it's good, and that's Ronnie Chaya. So now your lead is up to 7. Check. There we go. I can hear me, but I can't hear you. Okay. No problem. 30-second timeout. So we've got 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Flatbush has opened up a 7-point lead as we finally see Benny Keita getting on the board. A couple of easy buckets. Now, I've noticed, I was just about to say before that last fast break, I was just about to say that Flatbush has gone away from the full court pressure, but it still didn't prevent them from getting a steal on that possession and going all the way down for the fast break layup. So we're seeing Flatbush not only play full court pressure, but seeing a little half court pressure, and they're still causing some problems. So on the floor for Rochelle Zell, we've got Miller, Zatuni, Kazan, Shapira, and Gorland. And on the floor for Flatbush, Haddad, Koski, Gata, Cooper, and Casson. And Shama. So here's Shapira. And there's a steal. It's loose. It's a scrum. Oh, and it's going to be a jump ball, and the ball will stay with Rochelle Zell. Speaking of scrums, did you happen to watch the Rugby World Cup final last week?
No, Ira. I got to be honest. I've never watched a single game of rugby in my entire life. But the fact of the matter is that was great defensive awareness by the Flatbush Falcons to cause that jump ball.
Yep, it was riveting. New Zealand versus South Africa was really enjoyable.
I feel like countries like New Zealand and Australia always competing for Rugby World Championships.
Foul's going to go against Adi Kazan. Well, there's only really I mean, there are a lot of countries that play, but I could probably name like all the top 20, pretty easily. I mean, you have New Zealand, Australia, South Africa, England, Scotland, France, Argentina. There's a foul. Zatuni, not a smart play as he goes on top of Sally Gata.
And on Zatuni, he didn't think he fouled him, but we saw from here he just slapped him in the head. Very curious to know how many fouls Zatuni has.
I'm working on that.
Definitely more than one.
So here's Gata at the line for 2. And the second one goes in. And they gave the school. Oh, there it is. Flatbush leads by 9. So another turnover there by the Tigers. And Flatbush will have the basketball. They say 1 foul only on Zatuni. I thought for sure he had more than that. But maybe
Right now, the Tigers are flustered. They can't get anything going offensively.
There's a 3 on the way. Another one for Isaac Cooper.
All the momentum swinging the Falcons' way. They're just
no,
all over the Tigers.
No
right
doubt
now.
about it. Inside of Jake Miller. Great. That was a really nice pass to Zatuni. The basket's not going to count. It's going to be a foul on the floor against Jacob Haddad for Flatbush. And it's going to be Rochelle Zell basketball. So Zatuni to trigger. They get it out to Miller. Miller on the pull-up jumper. Off the mark, no good. He's got Cooper up ahead. Nice steal there by Gorland. Gorland with a little lefty scoop. Can't get it to go. Zatuni, no good. Ball's loose. Gorland. Now Miller. Scrappy play there by the Tigers. They couldn't convert, but they got the ball back. Whew.
Great defense there by number 23 for the Falcons.
Yeah, that was a nice strip of Miller. So now Flatbush is going to reset. Oh, and there's a wide open 3 look. Off the mark, no good. Way to Sky for the rebound. Ooh, at number 23, Gata, he just flew in there.
So on one end of the floor, a good strip, good hands there. And then on the other side of the floor, just completely out-hustling the other team for the rebound. He threw it out of bounds. However, he's jumping over everybody to get that basketball.
So in the game for Yeshiva Flatbush is Jamal and Koski.
Right now, if you're the Tigers, you're just looking for any sort of spark, anything to swing the momentum the other way.
And there's Miller trying to give him that spark from way downtown, but couldn't get it to go. There's Gorland, ball's loose, and here comes Shama. He lays it up and off the mark. Shama, just a little too lackadaisical, a little too careless.
Got to capitalize in that scenario.
Yeah, they could have taken the lead to 14. Koski with the steal.
Zatuni, very uncharacteristic pass there.
Look at that little scoop by Chaya. And now the lead is 14. Early in this game, it looked like Rochelle Zell Tigers might have had the recipe to cause Flatbush to be in real trouble in this ballgame. And Flatbush has flexed their muscles and have opened up a 14-point lead with 3:18 to go here in the first half.
Exactly right. Jake Miller and Ophir Zatuni, they were a threat in the first quarter, but here in the second, Flatbush has done a great job in exposing the offense and exposing the defenses of the Tigers team.
You know, if I'm the coach of Rochelle Zell, I'm bringing the ball down the court. I'm going to move everybody to one side and then have isolation for Zatuni or Miller in the post. Try and get my point guard, play a 2-man game with those 2 guys and just see what they can do. Best on best. I mean, look, we've seen Flatbush blossom this lead in their best, what I've been told, their best player, Benny Cada, has been a minimal factor. Not
Right.
non-factor, but a minimal factor.
Right. And that just goes to show you every matchup is different. But with Miller and Zatuni, as we see a horrible pass there, with Miller and Zatuni, it's not a great matchup for Beta, you say.
Right. So Rochelle Zell still in the 1-3-1 zone trap. There's Kaya. Corner to Jamel. Nice
Great
ball
ball
movement.
movement.
Baseline jumper, no good. Flatbush couldn't corral the rebound.
And for Flatbush, that's exactly what you want. Moving the basketball, they got a great shot opportunity, just could not get it to fall. You cannot be upset about that if you're the head coach of this Flatbush Falcons program.
The Falcons go back to the full court pressure. Now they back off a little bit. It's just token pressure by Jamel. And now Miller with the point, running the point. They tried to sneak it in there to Zatuni. Here's Shapira. He was looking for Zatuni, but
Right idea by Shapiro, just couldn't capitalize.
nice hands by Shama. Coming back in the ballgame for Flatbush is Cooper. Isaac Cooper. Here's Miller. Turnaround 15-footer. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Casson. And he's fouled.
Looks like that's going to go on Feigelson. That's exactly right. And once
Okay.
again, giving up points. All Flatbush has to do is hit these 2 free throws, and just not a smart foul there by Feigelson, especially when you're down 14 here in the second quarter.
I used to play soccer with a guy named Jake Miller when I was a kid. In the ballgame for the Tigers, number 3, Alex Goldberg. Yeah, the Jake Miller I played soccer with, that guy was a magician.
After seeing this guy and after hearing about the guy you're talking about, I guess all Jake Millers are athletes, aren't they?
Might be able to find some that aren't, but there's a nice pass inside Zatuni. This time he collects the ball, composes himself, goes in the post move, lays it up and in, and he's fouled.
Just playing the right way, drawing contact, finding the whistle, and converting on your side of the basketball floor.
That foul goes against Cooper. Back in the ball game for Flatbush is going to be Gata. .203 to go here in the first half. 14-point lead. Zatuni from the line. Off the mark.
Got to be able to convert free throws. Want to get back into this basketball game. Flatbush, they're going to foul a lot. We've seen that both these
Great
teams look
find.
physical.
Jamel, they found Jamel in the corner. That was a great find, but he tried to make a risky pass. They turn it over.
Goldberg begging for the basketball there in the corner.
Well, you know what they say. Beggars can't be choosers. So under a minute and a half to go here in the first half. Tigers with the basketball. It's going to be an offensive push-off. I could see that from here. I was just surprised they called it. That is going to turn the ball back over to the Flatbush Falcons.
Is that foul on Zatuni or Miller? Not sure. It was on one of them. But either way, very uncharacteristic play there. Right now, those two guys, they're flustered.
And I can't blame them. But I think with some minor adjustments at halftime, I think they're going to be. They can figure out a way to get them the ball in the offensive end in a position they can actually score. So back in the game for the Tigers, it's Hazen, and for Flatbush, it's Ricky Haddad. Here's Flatbush to inbound. Threw it too high. Here's an fast break opportunity, and that was Goldberg, and he got rejected.
You could just tell there after he stole that basketball, he just never composed himself. He seemed like he was scared and really just racing the defender to the basket. And obviously, things were not very successful there for Goldberg.
No, they were not. So there's the inbound to Hazen. Here's Goldberg again on the run.
Just
Left his
forcing,
feet. Yep.
forcing the issue there.
Nice handles by Haddad. There's Shama. Nice passing. Here's Ricky Haddad. Ooh, just short. And another offensive rebound in a position they should not have had it. And Joseph Shama knocks it in. The lead is up to 16 with 40 seconds to go here in the half.
Right now, the Tigers just 2 steps behind the Falcons right now. Not wanting the basketball, not trying to beat the other team to the punch. They're just not themselves right now. Could have been a travel there.
Could have been Hazen with a good kick out, though. And here come the Falcons. 20 seconds to go. They got an opportunity to play for one shot. So they're going to go for one shot. Here's Ricky Haddad. There's a nice find in the corner. Baseline jumper. And it's good. Joseph Shama off of great execution. Knocks down the baseline jumper.
Nobody on the same page here for the Tigers. They're throwing the ball everywhere. Only 0.3 seconds left. However, I feel like the official is going to come warning the coaching staff for the Falcons. Calm down a little bit, I assume.
Yeah. They're trying to go for a little backdoor alley-oop to Benny Cada.
0.3 is just nowhere near enough time to get a shot off. I assume they'll probably just throw the ball in bounds. That's all they're going to be able to do.
Okay. What are we doing here, guys? It's 0.3.
Some sort of confusion.
No, the inbound should be over on the side. The inbound should be on the side. There you go. Right. It's not where the ball goes out of bounds. If no one touches it, it's where you throw it from.
We all have hiccups here and there, huh?
Well, you might be a baseball umpire, but I was a longtime basketball official. So anyway. All right. Well, at the end of one half, we have really seen what I was told was to be watching out for this Flatbush team as a true title contender. And while we saw Rochelle Zell yesterday, we have seen a pretty good effort by this Flatbush team.
You're exactly right. Let's not forget, this Flatbush team, they won yesterday 7-3 to 31, and they're playing better competition today, and they're already up 18 here at the half.
Okay, so we're going to go to halftime. We are going to take a little break, and we will be back with you in just a few minutes. I was like in high school. So that's like over 30 years ago. Abdul-Jabbar style. Swish. Good. They don't need 10-minute half. 7 minutes is enough. 6 minutes or whatever. Good. 6 minutes is long enough, right? All right. Well, I like that abbreviated halftime. 6 minutes. These guys are in high school. They can handle it. All right, Jake, we're going to be back here. Second half action for the Rochelle Zell Tigers out of the Chicagoland area, the number 4 seed against Flatbush Yeshiva Falcons out of Brooklyn. And the Falcons flexing their muscles, opening up an 18-point lead here at the half, and they will have the basketball to start the second half.
Flatbush simply did a wonderful job getting in the passing lanes, really capitalizing on all opportunities here in the first half. Let's see if they can have a little bit of the same here in the second.
There's Shapira for the Tigers. Top of the key, Hazen. A rare 3. They threw it up ahead to Keita. He wasn't looking for the basketball.
Lousy pass there for Flatbush. Very uncharacteristic there for the Falcons.
So here comes Shapira for the Tigers. He tried to go inside the Hazen and stolen away. Here's Gaeta. He'll go all the way in with a lefty layup. No good. And it's taken by Miller. They've missed several fast break layups. They could have a much bigger lead. Here's Shapira. Still a man-to-man defense for Flatbush. Isaac Cooper guarding Nitai Gorland. Gorland, good ball handler. 2 good ball handlers on this Chicagoland team. Gorland and Shapira. But they're having trouble getting open. Nice backdoor cut, though, by Shapira. Goes up with the left, and it's good. Nice shot there by Jesse Shapira. The Tigers are on the board first here in the second half.
Great job working the ball there to the middle.
So here's Cooper. Chaya. Nice pass inside to Gaeta. Outside to Chaya. He thought about a 3. Now he's going to take the 3. Couldn't get it to go. Gaeta, another opportunity for the Rochelle Zell Tigers to box out and get the defensive rebound. And they're just getting out hustled by Flatbush.
Scrappy play there by Solid. Is it Gade? Gade?
Gaeta?
Gaeta.
Gaeta.
Gaeta it is. Very scrappy play by Solid. He saw the ball going out of bounds, and he just bounces it right off of Jake Miller's legs to give Flatbush another chance to score.
So Flatbush to inbound. And he stepped out of bounds. That was Chaya. Ronnie Chaya stepped out of bounds. In the ballgame now for the Tigers is number 2, Ezra Erlbacher. No relation to Orville Redenbacher. But he can pop some corn, is what I'm being told. That's what the producers in the truck have been telling me. Microwave popcorn, movie popcorn, or homemade on the stove popcorn?
Absolutely movie popcorn because you can just drown it in butter all you want.
Ugh. Okay.
Don't tell me you don't like butter.
No, I don't put butter on my popcorn.
Oh, my goodness.
I make popcorn at home. You know what I put on it?
Put on it.
You know that?
Don't say hot sauce.
Well, sometimes. But you know that chili crisp stuff? You seen that?
I do.
I put the chili crisp in there.
That's not bad. But
Oh, it's delicious.
hot sauce on popcorn, I can't think of anything worse.
The double dribble. Oh, that's a call offensive foul. Why? What's wrong with hot sauce on popcorn?
Just never been a big hot sauce guy. Just always kind of grossed out by it. Putting it on popcorn, I can't think of anything.
But you're grossed out by hot sauce in general?
Exactly. Not a
Oh
hot
my
sauce guy at all.
God.
Hot sauce. I'm fans, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. If you like hot sauce, I'm sorry. I'm not a hot sauce guy.
I mean, I can't even believe what I'm hearing here. I put hot sauce on everything.
See, personally, I'm just not a sauce guy in general. Give me
Okay.
ketchup, that's fine. But obviously not ketchup on popcorn. That's just against the law.
Well, yeah, should be. What about mustard? Mustard, no?
Mustard, absolutely not.
Mayonnaise?
Very, very picky. No mayonnaise, no mustard, no ranch, anything.
Barbecue sauce?
Barbecue sauce is okay. It's good.
All right, but if you order barbecue, you're going to get it with sauce, or you're going to get sauce on the side, or you just whatever they do.
See, a lot of our fans watching this game, they're not Memphians, but I'm a dry rub guy through and through.
I'm not talking about ribs. I'm about, let's just say, pulled pork, or for me, brisket. You put sauce on it.
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
You know. Fair
Respectable.
enough. Okay,
Respectable.
fair enough. See, I do like hot sauce because also there's a lot of different flavors of hot sauce. In fact, there's one called Tiger Sauce that you should check out. It's a little sweet and spicy.
Sure.
Anyway, here's Flatbush. That play again worked to perfection. They just couldn't knock down the shot. When they give it to Cada at the high post, he kicks it out to the wing for a wide open look. So here's Erlbacher for the Tigers, and now Jesse Shapiro. Shapiro on the drive. Nice find underneath to Zatuni. And Zatuni knocks it in. And he gets fouled. He'll go to the line for one more shot.
I thought I was going to go on number 35, Joseph Shema. Not good. You got to know where your hands are. You cannot have any hip checks. You can't push their stomach or anything. And that's exactly what he did to Ophir Zatuni, and Zatuni
Another miss from the free throw line.
couldn't convert. Zatuni not playing like himself today.
Cada, nice kick out. 3-point opportunity was blocked, but it's going to stay with Flatbush. So 5:05 to go here in the third quarter. 14-point lead for the Falcons. Coming in the game is Koski. He'll be in for Solly Gata.
Nearly 3 minutes here into the second half. Flatbush is yet to score. That's something you got to be encouraged about for the Tigers.
Gata doing a good job passing out of that high post area. Hasn't been that much of a factor offensively. Here's Cooper for a three. Off the mark, no good. And he steals away the rebound. There's a drive, a kick. Shama on the baseline. They get it to Cada. Cada with the hook. Off the mark, no good. Rebound to the Tigers.
Just a big man move by a big man. That's all that was. His head coach not happy that he couldn't finish that move there.
Oh, and a great steal for Cooper. Couldn't get the ball. Almost had it. Here's timeout called by the Rochelle Zell Tigers. Okay, so they're going to talk about it. The ball was loose, a little helter-skelter there, so they're going to take a TO and talk about it. I think you're going to see Flatbush. They continue to run the offense. They've gotten good looks. They haven't converted this quarter yet, but they've got good looks, so I don't think they have anything to worry about per se. But they do need to get the defensive intensity stepped up.
And not that Flatbush has anything to worry about, like you said. However, it would help them. It would help their calls if they could get a few baskets in. Only being up 14, this lead could very easily dwindle down to single digits, and you never know where we could go from there. Right now, Rochelle Zell doing a wonderful job on the defensive end here in the second half, not allowing anything. We're already almost 4 minutes in. Right now, Rochelle Zell winning the quarter 4-0. It's low scoring and very, very defensive here in the second half, but we'll see how it all pans out here in the remainder of this quarter and remainder of this game.
Another thing I found interesting this game, we have seen a couple of threes by Flatbush, but really not much three-point makes on by either team. I mean, that's, in today's basketball, if you're not a three-point making team, a lot of teams are three-point shooting teams. If you're not a three-point making team, you're in a lot of trouble. But not the case so far in the games we've seen. Shapira's trap goes to Kazan, high post, dumps it down to Zatuni. That is textbook offense. Get it to your high post, turn, get it to the big man underneath, make the layup. So now the lead's cut to 12. There's a pull-up jumper. Beautiful job there by Ronnie Kaya.
Huge shot there by Kaya himself. Puts his team up back 14 points, responding after that big basket by the Tigers.
Here on the drive, couldn't get it good. Now here's Koski up to Shama. Shama, nice pass to Keita. And Benny Keita knocks down the layup, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for one more shot. So the lead back to 14 with a chance to make it to 15.
And Ira, all of a sudden, the pace of the game has just increased dramatically. We're playing a lot faster over the last 30 seconds or so, and we have an and one opportunity here for the Flatbush Falcons.
I don't know if he did that score right, but I'm not. It's not mine. I thought they gave him the basket twice, but anyway, 41-24 is your score. Flatbush with the lead as Keita knocks down the and one opportunity. Here's Kazan from the free throw line. It's good. So that's the other way you work the offense. Go down to the post, kick it back to the high post, and you'll have a wide open look. There's Kaya on the drive off the mark, no good, and Keita skies in. Now you're starting to see Benny Keita and his athleticism above the rim.
And you just knew, there's 32 minutes into this game, you just knew he was going to wake up eventually.
There's a Tooney off the mark, no good. And here comes Kaya. Cooper, high post Shama. Here's Koski. They've got Keita now. He's going to get it from the high post and kick it out. Now they're going to take some time. Kaya thought about the three, gets it into Keita. Keita couldn't handle the pass, but now he's got it. And it's going to be a foul against Erlbacher.
That'll be Rochelle Zell's fourth of this quarter. One more, we'll see some free throws.
So checking back in the game for the Tigers is number 4, Micah Feigelson. And in for Flatbush, number 2, Ricky Haddad. So here's Cooper, top of the key three. They don't guard him, and he drains it.
And somebody's got to close out there on Cooper. He's too good of a shooter for nobody to even put a hand in his face.
And now the largest lead of the game, just like that, within about a 2-minute stretch. Flatbush went from having no points in the quarter to scoring 10 quick points. And there's another bucket for Flatbush, and it's going to be a full timeout called by the Rochelle Zell Tigers. So they had the lead down to 12, and now, just like that, it's up to 22.
Not great body language here for the Tigers. So you can tell they look defeated. 22-point basketball game. We've seen a lot of comebacks, but right now, all the momentum is swinging Flatbush's way. Right now, they look unstoppable.
Well, certainly unstoppable in this game. I don't know about unstoppable for the tournament, but they certainly seem to be one of the favorites to win the tournament here in Memphis, the Cooper Invitational. Of course, folks, it's important to remember this is a basketball tournament with teams that most teams have not even started their regular season yet. It's really a preseason tournament, much in the way that you'll see like the Maui Invitational, the Great Alaskan Shootout,
The Battle for Atlantis.
The Battle for Atlantis, sure. The Iowa Farm Bureau Corn Maze Invitational. If you're not familiar with that one, I could explain it later. So 2 minutes, 2 seconds to go, third quarter. 22-point lead for Flatbush.
And, speaking of the fact that, this is the beginning of the season, these teams are still learning how to play with one another. These teams are nowhere near as good as they're going to be at the end of the season. Maybe the chemistry is not meshed. You never know. Maybe if these two teams ever played each other, ever going to be a different story later on in the season.
There's a three for Cooper, and he nails another one. So Isaac Cooper has been the three-point threat for Flatbush, and just like that, The lead is up to 25 points. And there's a steal. Here's Cada. Drives it up and lays it up and in.
Flatbush not letting up whatsoever. They're going to continue to press. They're going to continue to apply the pressure. They're going to continue scoring.
Well, you would imagine they will. And there's a nice pass. Nice pass there by Hazen. And that was Michael Feigelson on the bucket. So here's Flatbush. High post to Cada. Goes to the spin move. Kicks it out. Ariel Cooper. Another three opportunity. This one's off the mark. And another offensive rebound by Flatbush. Here's Ricky Haddad for three. Haddad for three. Knocks it down. I believe that takes the lead to 30. No?
28, 56-28. Here's 22.
I thought they hadn't given him the bucket yet. No problem. Here we go. Cooper, another three on the way. This one's going to be short. Offensive rebound opportunity. That's going to be over the back foul. Nope. Just out of bounds, and it will belong to the Tigers. So Jamel comes in for Cooper.
Jake Miller in for Rochelle Zell.
Hit the horn. Yeah, Miller's been kind of non-existent here in the third quarter.
We didn't see much of him in the second quarter either.
Well, that's true. So there's a trap by Flatbush. Gorlin has it, gives it to Hazen. 20 seconds to go here in the quarter. Jesse Shapiro on the drive. Kicks it to the corner. Gorlin for three, and he nails it. Nice shot there by Nitai Gorlin. The lead back down to 24. 7 seconds left. There's a steal by Gorlin. Up ahead to Zatuni. Can Zatuni get it off in time? He lays it up. It's good. And the foul. Nice there. Nice play there by Zatuni. Not a smart foul there by Darren Casson. That's a huge lead.
Best possible situation there for the Rochelle Zell Tigers. They hit a 3-on-1 end. On the other end, they get a quick steal. Now we have an N1 opportunity. It could be a 6-point turnaround here, Ira.
Yeah. At least they'll give them some confidence going into the fourth quarter. Zatuni knocks down the free throw. And that's going to do it for the third quarter play here. So your score after three, Rochelle Zell Tigers 34, the Flatbush Falcons 56 points. We really got to see some nice shooting finally as Flatbush knocked down a few threes there in the third quarter.
Very, very slow start offensively there in the start of that quarter. However, Flatbush won the quarter 20-16. I believe that's the highest quarter we've had here in this game. As Flatbush leading 56-34. All the control. Flatbush had a 28-point lead at one point. But Rochelle Zell with a 6-point turnaround to end the quarter. They've got momentum going into this quarter, however, down 22 points. But we'll see if they can continue that momentum and see what they can do here. Maybe work some magic here in the fourth quarter.
I mean, no offense, but they're going to need Magic Johnson if they want to get a turnaround.
We've seen a lot of crazy things here in the Cooper Yeshiva Invitational Tournament.
I don't think you're seeing Magic Johnson suiting up for Rochelle Zell, though. And there's an attempted cross-court pass to Miller, but it goes way out of bounds. And Flatbush will have the basketball.
Speaking of a potential comeback, Rochelle Zell, they're going to have to play perfect basketball from here on out, and that's just not the way you want to start this quarter while down 22.
So my question to you, there's a baseline drive off the mark, no good. It's Hazen with the rebound. Here comes Shapira for the Tigers. If you're Flatbush, you continue playing high-pressure defense, or do you start to pack it in and kind of give your guys a little bit of rest? There's a nice block, and then Shapira back the other way for the Tigers. He's going to go coast to coast, and it's blocked by Cada right off the glass.
I say continue to play your style of basketball. Don't get complacent because, these young men, these athletes for the Flatbush Falcons, they don't want to play complacent. They want to keep going. They want to shove it down, Rochelle Zell. They're up 22. I'm sure they want to win by 32 or 42. Keep the game, keep the tempo going.
Ooh, that was an interesting little play. No, I agree. I mean, I think you can still try to score, but without, but defensively, I think maybe you can back off a little bit and try and pack it in, at least play man to man, but maybe less trapping or don't go out as far. Like I said, you want to conserve your energy a little bit. But I'm sure we're going to see some substitutes coming in here towards the end of this game. So Gorlin saves it, but it's to Jamel. There's Chaya. Chaya drives, nice pass over to Kada, and Kada knocks it in. So finally, Benny Kada. So see, we've got token pressure here. It's not necessary if you're Flatbush to guard them that far from the basket. Now I understand that's the way they play. Personally, I'd like to see him back off a little bit. Here's Jamal for three. Ooh, off the mark, no good. Another offensive rebound. And Chaya traveled with the basketball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But here on the other end, Shapiro with a very predictable pass. That's the problem here with Rochelle Zell. They're having predictable passes as we have a timeout here for Rochelle Zell. Predictable passes. And Flatbush is exposing them.
Well, folks, it's a 24-point game here. Yeshiva Flatbush. This game was close for a long while. I believe it was 30. So it was 36-18 at halftime. So it was a bit of a lead at halftime, but then Rochelle Zell cut the lead to I think 12, and then quickly the lead blossomed to over 20 points, and that's where we've been for the last little while of this game. So coming up next on this court, who do we say it's going to be? Posnack versus.
Said Posnack versus.
You're supposed to know this stuff. You're the color guy.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, partner.
I could tell you. I think it's Posnack versus. Yeah, we'll find it. So it reminds me of another scene in Major League.
Posnack and MTA.
It's also Tier 1. Sweet. We get the good games, man. He's like, I can't find it. The hell with it. Nobody's listening anyway.
That game's scheduled for 10:30. We'll see if that game actually starts on time. It may start a few minutes late.
Yeah.
We still have 6 minutes remaining in this game.
Crikey.
Nitai Gorlin bringing the ball up, throwing it down to Jake Miller, and that's going to be deflected and stolen by the Flatbush Falcons. 35, Joseph Shamal with the deflection there is 24. Bring the ball in, working the ball very greatly. As we've got chaos here on this side of the basketball floor. Flatbush really controlling the basketball here. They're getting all the loose balls, all the 50-50s. They're all going Flatbush's ways. We're going to stay on the Flatbush side of the floor. Coming into the game for the Falcons, number 2, Ricky Haddad. Subbing in for number 24, Ronnie Chaya. Number 35 for Flatbush. Couldn't get that one to go. But once again, Flatbush controlling the basketball, but it's going to be Rochelle Zell's ball. Jake Miller throwing the ball in. Jesse Shapiro heavily guarded here by Ricky Haddad. Shapiro looking for the open man. Gets it to Jamal.
That's the wrong team. That's
Gorlin, I should say.
Okay, Jake Miller for 3. Off the mark, no good. That's Gorlin with the rebound. Sorry I had to step off for a second. My dad triggered the alarm at our office. Here's Cooper. A little too long for Cooper. All right, so here's Shapiro for the Tigers. They got to get some good looks quickly, but you don't want to take bad shots. Shapiro, nice little move. It's going to be a foul call.
I'll be on the floor. I'm going to wave off the N1 opportunity.
That foul goes against Haddad for Flatbush. Into the game is number 21, Jacob Haddad. He replaces Solid Gata. Or Gata. Gata. Nice pass. Hazen, baseline jumper. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Haddad. And they throw it away.
Sloppy pass there by number 21 for Flatbush.
Haddad to Haddad. And here come the substitutes for
Platoon
Rochelle
swap
Zell.
here. Platoon swap.
Okay, so on the floor now for Rochelle Zell. We've got Simon Leviton, Guy Israel. Let's see here. Goldberg. Asher Dayan. And maybe Dubner. Or maybe Feigelson. I couldn't tell.
Rochelle Zell calling a timeout there. I don't know if it's a 30 or a full.
Well, whatever it is, it's a timeout. And I think, it's a good move. Get your guys in there. Let's get some run for the guys who aren't going to play as much. The only issue with, except for a few guys, Flatbush has played most of their roster. But on the floor for the Falcons, in the ballgame is Cheney, David Cheney. Anzarut is in the ballgame. David Natkin. Darren Cassin's in the game. And Teddy Beta. Also, so I said Dayan, okay. Yeah, and here's Feigelson. He walked a mile in my shoes right there, but that's okay. And he goes up and he shoots it out of control, but they do get a foul call. And now Feigelson will go to the line for 2 shots.
Right now, if you are the Tigers, you know you're not going to win this basketball game. But with this 4 minutes, 17 seconds remaining, you want to see what you can do. You want to win this stretch. In the game, being down by less than 24 points. See if you can just win this next stretch of time. Get these guys some experience. And correct me if I'm wrong. If they lose this game, are they done or do they drop to tier 2?
No. They will play in like the loser
Consolation.
brackets in tier 1.
Got
They'll
it.
play other teams that are in tier 1 in a consolation bracket. It's good pressure. Nice pass by Guy Israel. It's Leviton. There's a foul.
Right now, Flatbush still not wanting to give up anything, still applying that pressure.
Well, these bench guys, they're going to come in, they're going to play as hard as they can because they want to get playing time later in the season.
Exactly.
So under 4 minutes here to go in the ball game. Game well in hand by Flatbush, up by 24. Here's Guy Israel. Stolen away. Feigelson. You got to launch it, baby. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, though. And that shot is up, no good. And there's a rebound by Cassin. So now here comes Flatbush. It's Teddy Beta. And Alan Anzarut. Cassin, turnaround J. Off the mark, no good. Rebound loose, and it's taken by Flatbush. Offensive rebounds, though it doesn't really seem like that was the killer in this game, it really did make a huge difference for the Falcons. Anzarut, nice move. DeRoot is on fire. Alan Anzarut knocks down the layup, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 1.
Just a great movement there by Arut. He knows exactly what he's doing when the ball's in his hands as he draws contact there.
Remember Root that played for the Tigers?
Couldn't tell you.
Nathaniel Root? You don't remember Nathaniel
Not
Root?
remember Nathaniel Root.
Oh, my God. What kind of Tiger fan are you? What year were you born again?
I was born in 2003.
Holy cow. Yeah, he might have been on the team in 2003. That's not an excuse, though. What? Why should that be an excuse?
No, you're right.
You know who was on the team in 85 when they went to the Final Four, don't you?
Yeah. Was Larry Finch on that team?
Whoa. 85?
Or was Larry Finch on the 73 team?
You know what? If I didn't need you here, I'd ask you to leave. Yes, Larry Finch was on the 73 team. Who was on the 85 team?
Andre Allen.
Andre Turner,
Andre Turner.
Keith Lee, William Bedford. But the last man on the team was David Jensen.
David Jensen. Never heard of him.
I know. You don't know your history. You don't study the media guides.
Good ball movement here for the Falcons. Great
Another
shot
offensive
opportunity there.
rebound. Don't foul. Don't foul, Natkin. There's a drive and a layup off the mark. No good. Here's Anzarut. Let's see what the Root's got. The Root on the fly. Can't get it to go. And it's going to be up ahead to Leviton. And he gets it to go. Nice play there. Leviton gathered himself in. Thought he was going to try and do something crazy there, but he got it to go. So the lead is back to 24 with a minute 25 to go here in the ball game. Flatbush will move on, and I believe they'll play the winner of the North Shore game. North Shore being the number 1 seed. So wouldn't that make sense? Correct?
That would be correct. Yes, because the next game is the 3 and the 6. Not sure who North Shore is playing against.
Well, I can look it up.
That's right, fans. You can look things up here on CooperInvitational.com as well. If you have any questions.
The North Shore will be playing the Hafter Hawks, Five-Town Hawks. That's going to be later today at 1 o'clock.
That shot's way off the mark there for Goldberg.
Goldberg.
Feigelson. Down 24, but he's still hustling. He still wants to play the game of basketball.
Woo! Nice play there.
A lot of contact there with the
Dubner with the bucket. 22-point ball game. Flatbush with the basketball. Still pressure by the Tigers.
Flatbush likely just going to hold the ball out here.
Yeah, that always annoyed me. I just say go ahead. I mean, you know they're not running it up, but there is the thought they're like, oh, they're rubbing it in, but I don't go for that. Anyway, clock's ticking away here in this Tier 1 quarterfinal game, and the number 5 Flatbush Falcons emerge triumphant by the final score of 60-38. It looked dicey in the first quarter for Flatbush, but they came away with the victory. How do you see, and knowing that you haven't seen all the teams, but you have seen the number 1 seed, North Shore, how do you think this Falcons team is going to fare the rest of the way?
You know, I think this Flatbush team, they have a lot of capabilities. They have a lot of talent. But personally, you know, seeing how North Shore was, seeing their size, we'll see if this Flatbush team could be able to compete with a better team such as North Shore. But nonetheless, they advance to the semifinal, and we'll see how they play tomorrow. We'll go from there.
Okay. All right. For Jake Brewer, I'm Ira Lipsy. Thank you very much for watching this first game of today's action on Court 2. Flatbush Falcons 60, Rochelle Zell Jewish High School Tigers 38. We will be back for Posnack versus, I said it 7 times already, and I still can't remember who they're playing, versus MTA, the Manhattan Torah Academy Yeshiva from New York City. We'll be back in just a little bit. All right, folks, welcome back. We are getting ready to start the second game here on Court 2. Today's game will be the MTA Lions. That's Manhattan Tour Academy, the Lions. And then it will be playing Posnack. Marcia Stern Talmudic Academy. I thought MTA stood for Manhattan Tour Academy. Well, shows you what I know. Not much. So Posnack, find their roster. We have not done either of these teams yet, folks, so you're going to have to bear with us. We'll do our best. But
Posnack yesterday.
Yeah, tell me about Posnack yesterday.
Posnack yesterday fell to Milken by a score of 48-46. It was a very tight game all the way through, but Milken was able to come through. Posnack just barely came up short, and here they are. This is a Tier 2 bracket matchup.
Tier 2 bracket matchup. Okay.
Not familiar with MTA. I'm not sure what the score was in their matchup, but obviously they're here in Tier 2, so they lost.
Okay, we got a little bit of a problem. We need a Posnack roster. So on the floor for Posnack, let's see, for MTA, got number 2, Danielle Barone. We've got number 1, Nochi Brock, or Book, rather. 24, Kobe Wolk. 34, Josh Truhaft. And it looks like number 21, Aaron Sobel. On the floor for Posnack, it's number 4, Jonathan Ryan. 14, Max Jacobs. 24, Edon Weiss. 23, Gideon Greenberg. And who am I missing? 22, Jaden Shear. So Posnack, the Rams, out of Davie, Florida. It's a three-point shot, and it's good.
Jonathan Rain, he was a leader yesterday. He's a leader on this team. Not the biggest guy out there, but he's able to put this team on his shoulders. Very, very talented individual.
I know you're a rookie at the color commentating. You just blew the opportunity of a lifetime. Jonathan Rain, making it rain. Come on, he just nailed the three, and he got fouled. Where are you, man?
Hey, it is a long game. It's a long tournament. We're going to have the opportunity again because this kid's talented.
Oh, you're saying you're saving your good stuff.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I can appreciate that.
Save it for late game situations.
Okay. So Posnack, if you're not familiar, they're the Rams. They are out of Florida. They're in the white uniforms with the navy and gold trim. There's a turnover caused by the Posnack full court pressure Yeshiva MTA. They're out of New York, Manhattan. They are in the blue uniforms, royal blue with white and red trim. They're in a 2-3 zone, and here comes Posnack. Now they lead 4-0 here in the early going off the three-point foul and the make. And there's another three from the corner, and this time it is Gideon Greenberg, and the lead is now 7, under a minute gone here in the first quarter.
So best situation possible here for the Posnack Rams. You get a stop, you get a 4-point opportunity, get another stop, you hit another three, they got another stop once again.
Now another turnover and another three, and it's good. Gideon Greenberg back-to-back threes, and it's just like that. It's a 10-0 run. Minute 12 into the game. 3 3-pointers and a free throw. Just like that.
And I'm telling you, Ira, this Posnack program, they're mad. They're mad they lost yesterday. It was a heartbreaker, and I'm telling you, they're going to come out with firing on all cylinders. I think they're going to run this Yeshiva team out of the gym, huh?
Well, it certainly looks that way in the early going. Of course, I have not seen either team. You did see Posnack yesterday. They were in a competitive game. I don't think MTA was in a very competitive game. I'll have to check the scores from yesterday. But, they've got yesterday's game up. Okay. Well, yeah, so Posnack lost by 2 to Milken. Yeah, MTA lost. Their MTA is the 15 seed. They lost to Valley Torah by 45 points. Valley Torah, no, don't get me wrong. Valley Torah is a tough team. They're a juggernaut. They're well coached. They got a lot of talent. Posnack team, I believe they were the higher seed. Yeah, they were the higher seed, and they were upset by Milken. So, like you said, they do have a chip on their shoulder, and they are looking for a chance to make a statement, and I'm sure they want to win the Tier 2 championship.
You're exactly right, and they want nothing short of that.
Here's MTA, nice backdoor find. Book had the look, but he rushed it. There's a nice high post move. That's Josh Truhoff. That was, when I played ball, that was my move right there. Camp out, free throw line area, look for the outside, the pass coming in from the wings, turn around and shoot a free throw. Why not?
That's all you
Right
got to
there.
do. Mid-range J, it's in every time. Alex Jacobs there with a
Nice
great
Euro,
move.
nice Euro step.
This kid's talented. Alex Jacobs, he played a huge part in yesterday's game. Now I guarantee he's going to do the same here today.
One thing I could do in high school is hit the J's.
You own a pair of J's?
What?
Do you own a pair of J's?
What do you mean? What are they? What do you mean?
Jordans?
No, hit the J's.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm asking.
But I also mean
You
hit
own
the,
a
I
pair
also
of
mean hit the J's. I had some Jordans. Yeah, I had the original pair of Jordans, '86. The black, the black, white, and green, the black, white, and red. And I remember when the Jordans came out, the first pair of Jordans. Greenberg pump fake the three. This time he's short. And offensive rebound. I mean, MTA had the opportunity for the rebound, but they just didn't hustle for it. Posnack gets it, and it's going to be out of bounds to MTA.
Number 24 for MTA. Not sure what his name is. I don't have a roster, but he wanted a backcourt violation there. in that
Kobe Wolk.
situation.
Yeah, there was no
Kobe
backcourt violation. Anyway, so the Jordans came out. Posnack just having their way right now with MTA, stealing the ball at will. There's another three off the mark, no good. Here's Wolk. So anyway, the Jordans came out, and I remember that there were Air Jordans if you wore men's sizes. There were Sky Jordans for kids. And so
Really?
and so I was like sixth grade, maybe fifth, sixth grade, but I already had a large foot. So where my friends that got Jordans had to wear Sky Jordans,
You were an Air Jordan.
I was
fan.
wearing man shoes.
Sure.
Oh, they were great. There's an attempt inside foul, no foul call.
MTA completely flustered right now. They're not getting any opportunities.
There's another three.
It's the complete opposite for Posnack. They're just all over the place. If they were hitting most of their shots, they could have 25 points right now, but look at their shots fall.
And I hate to say this, I've seen MTA. I've seen a little bit. They're complaining. Their body language. They feel like there've been some calls missed. I mean, they really had the ball just ripped out of their hands several times. They need to be a little stronger with the basketball, be a little bit smarter with their passes, and then they can start worrying about the calls. I mean, it's really
Exactly.
not, really hasn't been the issue.
In my opinion, they're focused on the wrong things right now. It's too early to be worried about officials.
Exactamundo to Kimbe Mutombo. And there's another steal by Posnack. Coast to coast. And a nice block. So there's Barron with a nice block. The ball will stay with Posnack. Oh. Yeah. There you go. Feel free to look at the MTA roster. So here we are. It's Posnack up top. It's Rain. Guy Shlomi in the game for Posnack. Thought about a shot. Rain couldn't get it to go. Nice rebound there by MTA, and they just throw it up the court blindly to nobody. Nice spin move. And Jaden Shear couldn't handle the pass. So here comes MTA back the other way. There's a three bomb, and it's good. Kobe Wolk
Looks like Kobe Wolk is shaking up. Looks like maybe he rolled his ankle or something.
twisted his ankle a little bit, but he knocks down the three.
Already wearing a brace, so surely he's not 100%.
Well, he might not be 100%, but don't call me Shirley.
That's exactly
There's a
what I was going with.
Three-pointer on the way. Rain with the rebound. Here's Greenberg with another three. No good. Barron with you. We were trying to get me to do that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Airplane, baby.
So you know airplane, but you don't know who was on the 85 Tiger Final Four team?
Exactly.
So the foul's going to go against Guy Shlomi. I think we're going to have a timeout. I didn't really see anybody call timeout. Like a 30-second timeout called by Posnack.
Posnack up 8 points. Don't get me wrong, their defense is fantastic, but head coach Marquise Kiffin does not like what he sees on the offensive end. They're getting looks, they're just not hitting shots, and he's telling his guys just calm down a little bit and play the right way.
For you SEC football fans, Marquise Kiffin, no relation to Lane Kiffin.
Not at all.
Whoa. I'm going to say no, but I don't know about not at all. Not that we know of. There's a good chance he's not, but anything is possible. I do like the Poznak uniforms. I like the Rams logo. It's like the early 2000s LA Rams Ram look.
I believe those are black numbers, or are those navy numbers?
It's navy.
Navy numbers, gold trimming.
Tiger football tomorrow. South Florida, Memphis.
You're exactly right. The Memphis Tigers taking on the South Florida Bulls at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium.
You know what? I hate that.
Hey,
I hate that. I mean, I don't mind that it's Simmons Bank sponsors it, but why don't they just call it the Simmons Bank Liberty Bowl? Why do they have to call it Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium? Isn't that like more mushy in your mouth than Liberty Bowl?
you know, you're probably not wrong. However, you know, I don't know who decides these things, but
Yeah, you're right. I don't know who decides these things either. Another turnover by MTA. Fast break layup by Edon Weiss off the mark, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. As we are 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Poznak jumped all over MTA. Lead the game 13-6.
Edon Weiss, he made a lot of game-changing plays yesterday. He does nothing but hustle. All he does, he's running up and down the floor at all times, no matter what the score is.
Well, he goes to school and he eats and he sleeps. So I don't know about nothing but hustles.
Sure,
But yes, on
sure.
the basketball court, I can agree with you.
Great observation there, Ira.
Thank you. That's why I get paid the big bucks, and you're a volunteer. I'm kidding. I don't get paid either, so don't worry. So here's MTA. Another turnover. Kick it to the corner. Rain. Chance for a 3. Doesn't take it.
MTA wanted to travel there.
Not so sure it was a travel. I think when they were distracted by his 2 different colored shoes.
That's got to be what it is.
It distracted me. 3-pointer off the mark. Another opportunity for a rebound, and this time MTA does come clear with it.
Now, honestly, Poznak has gone completely stagnant on the offensive end. He came out of the gates red hot. Haven't scored much since.
And there's another 3 for MTA. They're getting right back in this ball game. That's a 3 by Mikey Elishayev, maybe.
That's exactly what this MTA team needed. Just a spark to get things going. Right now, the momentum shifting towards MTA.
MTA sticking with his zone. Just need to see some more passing by Poznak. They settle for the 3. It's going to be a jump ball, and the ball will belong to MTA with 2:03 to go here in the first quarter.
I'm not a stat guy, but I'll say Poznak has shot in a lot more threes than they need to.
Into the ball game for the Rams, number 14, Max Jacobs. You know, coaching philosophies differs when it comes to threes. I mean, he just telegraphed that right to the wrong player. Here's Rain on the drive. Good kick, good passing. You know, a lot of coaches say throw up as many threes as you can because if you hit, that means the other team has to hit X number of 2s. It's interesting. I mean, that's just no boxing out.
You're exactly right. Poznak just out-athleting this MTA team. Still can't score, though.
They've been having a little trouble. MTA turns it over again. Ball's going to stay with Poznak. So into the ball game for the Rams, number 3, Lior Gamal. Or Gamble.
5'6" guard. He's only a junior. Still 2 years of eligibility left here for
2 years of eligibility?
Lior.
I don't think he's got 2 years of eligibility. He's going to play one more. I think he's got one more year.
Hit the transfer portal.
And there's another 3, and that's Gideon Greenberg, and I believe that's his 3rd 3 of the quarter. Lead back to 9. Here's the full court pressure. It's a 2-1-2, full court zone pressure. MTA breaks it. There's a 3 on the way, and it's good by the big man, Josh Truhaft. Nice shot. They cut the lead to 6, just like that, with under a minute to go here in the first. Another three by Greenberg and another make for Greenberg.
You know, I can't tell if we're watching a basketball game or a three-point contest.
Well, we've already had in this quarter, we've already had more three-pointers made than we have in the 3 games we've done together combined.
Exactly.
And that's not an exaggeration. That's a fact. You can look it up.
Only on CooperInvitational.com.
Or just Google it. There's another three and another make. Guy Shlomi with the three. And there's an inbound steal. And there's a layup. Oh, now see, you just can't do that. Lior Gamal had the layup, and he tried to just do like a little nonchalant scoop.
Now, play like that is what will drive Marquise Kiffin absolutely crazy. Being too cute with the basketball when he could have been just basic, fundamental, hitting it off the square on the backboard, putting the ball through the hoop.
Exactly. And another turnover. No need to launch it. Max Jacobs misread the clock.
You know, he definitely could have dribbled the ball a couple times and get a better look there, but that'll be the end of the quarter.
All right, so at the end of one quarter of play, it's the Posnack Rams 24, MTA 12. Seen a really nice shooting performance by number 23, Gideon Greenberg from Posnack. MTA trying to stay in this game. They've had some nice looks by number 34, Josh Truhaft. But so far, he's been the sole offensive standout for them.
You know, right now, MTA, they were down 10-0. They could have just quit right then and there, but, you know, they've answered, they've responded. They're starting to figure things out on the offensive end. But right now, Posnack is just too much there at the three-point line. And MTA is struggling to guard the perimeter.
All right, so Gideon Greenberg, like I said, 4 threes in that first quarter. That's half the points that Posnack scored.
That's all the points MTA scored.
Well, that's true.
He's got 12. They have 12. 4 times 3 is 12. That's that college education math.
That's good mathematics. I mean, you know, I'm a math genius. I took college algebra 4 times. So, you know I know it. Nice pass inside. Look for the backdoor cut. It's not there. There's Greenberg wide open. This time he goes inside.
Just another really good look by Gideon Greenberg. Just keep shooting.
But he's too close. He was too close.
Sure.
It needed to be a 3. There's good ball movement by MTA. There's a 3 on the way from Book. It's off the mark. I'm sorry, that was Barron. Danielle Barron. Good ball movement against his own. Nice reverse layup there by Max Jacobs. And Posnack's leads now 14. So here's MTA. Good ball movement to break the press. Now they just have to make sure they don't get out of control and get into some offense. This has probably been their most calm possession of the ball game so far for MTA. The half court set.
No need to rush these possessions.
No, absolutely not. There's no shot clock. You want to make sure you get a good shot so you can get back in the ball game. Here's a 3 on the way. This one's short. Not a great look, but not a bad look by Wolk. And MTA comes up with a steal. They have the ball back. High post. Truhaft. And another 15-footer.
Very shocked that reaching foul wasn't called before that shot even went up, but MTA has a chance for 3 points.
Josh Truhoff with another mid-range jumper. This time he's fouled. He knocks it down.
That foul's going to go on Yvonne Oppen. And just from the looks of this, Posnack, they look more athletic than this MTA squad, huh?
Well, yeah. I don't disagree with that.
Now-
The question is, which team has the higher average SAT score?
That's true. That's a
No,
very
it's
good
not.
question.
No, it's not. There's another reverse layup. This time it's Jaden Shear. This is basketball. We don't care what your SAT scores are. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love it. I love.
Posnack wanted a backcourt violation there. However, that was nowhere near a backcourt violation.
Well, I don't know about nowhere near as Jonathan Rain.
Made it rain,
There
baby.
you go, Mazel Tov. No, what happened was he had 1 foot over the line,
Exactly.
1 foot behind the line. So a lot of people think if you go back the other way, it's over and back. But you have to have both feet established in the front court.
Indubitably.
Yeah. So you see that people complain about that all the time. That just means they just don't know the rules. Nice pass inside. That's going to be a foul against Brooke. No, Barron. I keep saying Brooke. It's Book, and that wasn't even him. That was Barron.
Alex Jacobs doing a good job absorbing that contact and really trying to find the whistle there, and he's going to go to the line for 2 ones. Two ones. That's weird. 2 ones. 2 free ones.
What? Huh? So this is another thing that I'm not singling anybody out. Free throws good by 14, Max Jacobs. That a lot of times I see I've been doing these tournaments for a long time, and I see a lot of these kids that don't know the rules. I'm not even talking about on the court. I'm talking about like you have to have an official wave you into the game. Like I see kids come up to the scores table and play is stopped, and they just walk in the game and tell their teammate to come out.
Yeah, a lot of these players are not very educated in that aspect of the game of basketball, and honestly, it's on those coaches that teach these guys. But one thing that's very interesting to me, on MTA, for example, some of these guys are wearing black tights and some of them are wearing white tights. In Tennessee high school basketball, that's actually very illegal.
Well, in this tournament, which
obviously that's not
foul goes against Austin Ben Schmuel.
not being enforced here.
Well, it's not a sanctioned event. It's not sanctioned by any of the governing bodies of the state of Tennessee or the county of Shelby or the city of Memphis. There's a three-pointer. Good look. No good. This is Jaden Shear. Nice pass as Jacobs goes up and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line for a couple shots.
And what I like about MTA right now, they're not necessarily giving Posnack any easy layup.
No, not at all.
Keep the physicality, keep the aggression, make him earn it at the line.
So Jacobs back to the line. Knocks down the free throw. So here comes substitution for Posnack. It's going to be Ellie Ron Fishman. Jacobs missed it. That's going to be a foul on Jaden Shear on the rebound. Fishman comes in the game. My sister-in-law's maiden name is Fishman.
I don't have a sister-in-law.
No, you're a young man still. Your brother's young too. And that's going to be out of bounds. MTA, bad pass.
Lack of communication here for this MTA program.
So Posnack will have an opportunity under the basket. Whoa.
That's going to be a very, very hard foul. To me, that was not a basketball play. That looked more like football than basketball.
Guy Shlomi a little bit over-aggressive there on the defense.
One thing you don't want to have any unnecessary injuries. Any injuries unnecessary, but that would just be foolish.
No, that was a little bit getting close to over the top. So I'm glad the referee stepped in and called the foul and hopefully calmed things down. There's Fishman. Out of control a little bit, couldn't handle it. Now here's MTA. pressure's on.
Dangerous pass there.
Yeah, they get it to Barron. They're going to call foul against number 22. That's Jaden Shear. I believe he's got 2. 3:50 to go here, first half. It's a 19-point lead for Posnack. And Gideon Greenberg will come back in the game, in for Shear. Here's MTA with the basketball. Nice kick out from the high post. Here's a dribble drive, kick off. There's Barron. Lefty floater, no good. Truhoff couldn't handle it. And it's going to stay with MTA. With 3:27 to go here in the half.
MTA just desperate for points right now.
Into the ballgame for Posnack is number 10, Aaron Gotel. Here's Truhoff. Nice post move. Nice hook shot. And he get the shooter touch. Truhoff. Really been the offense for MTA.
A little bit of a sell job by Greenberg, trying to
To draw the charge.
It was a good thought, just didn't quite fool the official there. Nonetheless, we have a timeout on the floor. As Posnack leads MTA by a score of 33-16 here with 3:15 remaining in the second quarter.
You know, as sloppy as MTA has been with the basketball, it's really been Posnack been able to make shots. Really, it's what it comes down to. Truhoff for MTA, 9 points here in the first half. He's hit some nice post moves and some mid-range jumpers. So you got to like his ability to carry the team. He needs to get some help from those guards, though. Really, the guards have got to step up and either hit some threes or get some easy opportunities. Here's Gideon Greenberg. Another 3. His 5th 3 of the ball game for Gideon Greenberg.
Just a sniper from three-point land is all he is.
Did you ever hear that when Tony Allen was talking about, I think it was Terry Rozier. I think that's who it was. And he was talking about how the guy shot it every time. Truhoff with another bucket. He's up to double digits. And he was like, he's a human Uzi. He just keeps shooting.
No, I've never heard that story. However, I have heard some funny Tony Allen stories. Like,
oh, there's some great ones.
You watch Grind City Media?
No.
Where have you heard these stories in? Because I know he talks a lot about.
Yeah, before they left the regular radio.
Oh, okay.
So 18-point lead here, 2:14 to go in the half. Posnack leads. So MTA now in a man-to-man as they've gotten to the point where they can't handle the three-point shooting. It's going to be an over-the-back foul against Aharon Gotel for Posnack. No, I'm sorry. Aharon Gotel plays for MTA.
It's going to go to Ethan
Golden. Thank you. He's going to let me keep calling him Gotel?
I was going to see how long it took you to notice, but nonetheless, Ethan Goldman, got to be smarter than that. You know, when you jump on the top of the guy rebounding the basketball, it's going to be an over-the-back every single time.
Checking in for MTA is number 4, Tzvi Saratskin.
Checking in for Posnack, Max Jacobs in for Ethan Goldman.
So here is Wolk from the free throw line. He knocks down the first. Colby Wolk, the other offensive star so far for MTA. He knocks down both free throws. gave that point to the wrong team. Here's good ball moving by Posnack underneath.
Getting
As-
absolutely hacked down there in the paint. Going to the line for 2.
That was, bear with me, Matan Albuquerque.
We'll go with it. No relation.
No relation to the other Albuquerques, you know?
Exactly.
Or,
I know a few Albuquerques out there.
yeah, what are their first names?
Jim.
Jim Albuquerque? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Truhoff trapped in the corner, and it's going to be a jump ball. And the ball will stay with MTA.
If you're Posnack here, if you can somehow contain Truhoff, you're looking at a 37-9 game right now.
Yeah. So in for Posnack is Eli Gamal. Here's Barron. We approach a minute 20 to go here in the first half. 17-point lead for Posnack. There's a 3 on the way. Off the mark, no good. Good shot, though. Rebound by Rain.
Raining that basketball in.
And he skies to the heavens to get the rebound. That's where rain comes from, as you know. Or you may not know.
Number 24 for MTA.
Colby Woke. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit on that ankle. He's fighting through it. Here's Barron. There's a 3 on the way. Second time in a row, he couldn't get it to go. Here comes Jacobs and now Rain. Under a minute to go here. 35 seconds to go first half. Posnack looking pretty poised here. They've got a lot of threes. Nice drive and layup good by Jacobs. Jacobs also having a great half along with Gideon Greenberg. And there's a steal from behind. That was Edon Weiss. 15 seconds to go. Now we're at 10. Rain trying to rein it in. Get a good shot. Here's a 3 by Greenberg, and it's a 2. Gideon Greenberg is been lights out this half.
And
the lead is now 21 points.
What is so
Halftime.
dangerous about this Posnack team, they're up by 21 points, and they're not even playing nearly their best basketball. They're making a lot of mistakes. They could be up 40 right now if they really were as poised as they could be.
Which really makes it difficult if you're in that situation, if you're the Posnack coach, because now you want to know why you didn't win yesterday. Why didn't we play like this yesterday in the opening round, and why aren't we in tier 1? But that's a question for the coach and the players, etc., whatever. Anyway, we're going to go to halftime. We're going to be back just before the start of the second half. Your score at the half, Posnack 41, MTA 20. Okay. Well, welcome back. Glad y'all could be here. Those of you listening and watching on the worldwide interweb, it's the Cooper Invitational Basketball Tournament live in Memphis, Tennessee at the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Of course, in years past, if you watch this tournament, you'll know that we've played at the Memphis Jewish Community Center. This year, we are at a new location. And this place is practically brand new. It's a beautiful facility. We're happy to be here. This is Tier 2 action. It's Posnack Jewish Day School Rams out of Florida leading the MTA Lions by a score of 42-20. Back here in second half action as they hit a bucket. Who hit the bucket there?
Number 22 for Posnack.
That's
Jaden Shire.
Shear, and Shear hits it.
Jonathan Rain making it rain.
Rain. So Rain with a 3, Shear with a 2, and now the lead's 27. And there's another steal off the full court pressure. Shear with a dipsy-do reverse layup. And now the lead just like that.
It's a 29-point game, but MTA, they don't even want to be here right now. They're slapping the floor. They're upset. They're frustrated, and they're not even hustling out there anymore. Everything is going Posnack's way.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to see Posnack not be doing full court pressure, especially being up 29 9 points. And this, these guys are going to be together at this, weekend, for another couple of days. You don't really want to make enemies. It's not necessary. It's friendly basketball tournament. Like I said, it's not like you're playing against them every week. It's not a sanctioned event. There's no reason for everybody for everybody can't be friends.
Jack, there's no room for dirty basketball, if you will, classless basketball.
I don't know about dirty, but yeah, it's not necessary to press when you're up by 25 points. But here's Jordan Rain again, and I smell thunderstorms on the horizon because Rain knocks another one down, and the lead is now 32.
It's got to be the shoes. It's got to be the mismatched colored shoes.
There is a possibility, and I don't say this lightly because I do have a couple of friends who have this condition. Maybe he thinks they're the same color and he's colorblind. It's possible.
Could be right. Could be right there, Ira.
Not probable, but possible. So MTA with the basketball. As it looks like Posnack has dropped into a zone. 1-2-2 zone. Wolk. There's a three, and that one's good, and that was Barron, finally. Danielle Barron knocks down the jumper. It's 52-23 here with 5:40 to go. A nice high post look, nice backdoor cut, and stolen away by MTA.
Shire knows better than that one. He's going to want that bad pass back, that's for sure.
There's a look inside to Truhoff. Truhoff had a decent look, couldn't get it to go. Rebound cleared by Jacobs. And nice block. They going to call a foul? They are going to call a foul.
Posnack just going to continue to play that fast-paced style of basketball. They want to keep scoring. And the thing is, it's not necessarily a bad thing to continue the high-potent offense. However, I agree with you. There's no need to have full court pressure when you're up by 30 points now.
Right. And I was not suggesting don't play high-paced offense. Don't try and not score. You got to try and score as much as you can. You want your guys to get confidence going into their season. You want them to get real game experience. But full court pressure on defense when you're up, by a lot of points is not really necessary.
Looks like we're going to get a foul here of some sort on number 21, Guy Shalami. I think that's how you say that?
Probably Shlomi.
Shlomi.
It's kind of like a offshoot of the word shalom, which, as you know, in Hebrew can be peace, hello, goodbye, shalom. You've never heard that word before?
I've heard shalom, absolutely.
Okay. I would figure you had.
Huge block there by Gideon Greenberg. He's all over the place today.
Jacobs for three, short, gets his own rebound. Now to Greenberg for three. He's short. Well, he's not really short. He's short on the shot. That was a nice look inside as Nochi Book.
You could tell right there defensively, Gideon Greenberg really just playing at 50% there. He really wasn't trying that defense.
Well, you also don't want a foul. There's no reason to make a foul. Guy has position. Book got in good position. There's another Euro step, and this time he gets called for the travel. So into the ballgame now for MTA is number 13, Yakov Greenbaum. So here's Wolk for MTA. Truhoff for three, and he hits it.
How many points does this kid have now, huh? He's got to have 15, 16, 17, somewhere in that.
He had 9 last time I asked, plus he hit, so he's got to have at least 14, maybe 14 or 16.
Posnack's going to call a timeout here.
As the lead's been cut to 17.
Ooh. 27.
Oh, 27? Yeah, that's what I meant. 27. Well, that's okay. You like I said, you're going to call a timeout in the situation, not to have your guys, I guess, not to scare them or not to, but you want to tell them, say, hey, look, you're in the lead. You're going to win this ball game, probably. But you want to play fundamental basketball at minimum.
You still want to play the game the right way because, yes, you are up 27 right now. But you want to practice. Maybe Coach Kiffin wants to see see some things, run some certain plays that they wouldn't normally run. That way, when they are in a closer game, they're playing better or higher talent. He wants to see some things that he wouldn't normally see playing a team like this.
So here's Greenberg. Rain drives the middle, kicks it out. Shlomi, and that was Oppen that goes out of bounds. MTA will have the basketball. 3.5 to play here in the third. So Wolk, they're looking for Truhoff, but they're trying to double him to deny him the basketball. Here's Rain. He's going to go coast to coast. He's going to flip it up, no good. And MTA commits the foul, and Jordan Rain. Is it Jordan? I said Jordan. Jonathan Rain goes.
Jonathan, Jordan, Walter, Waldo. There's a lot of contact regardless of what his first name is. Just glad he didn't get hurt there.
That's true. Very true. So Rain hits the first. Checking into the ballgame for Posnack, number 3. Yisrael Kirshner waiting to go in for the shooter, but in for MTA is number 11. No, I'm sorry. I did that. I've been doing that again. In the ballgame for MTA is Aryeh Greenbaum. Going into the ballgame for Posnack is number 3, Lior Gamal. Or Gamel. Over on the other court, as we approach 3.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, Milken hanging in there with MDY, of course, Megan David, multiple-time champions of this tournament. Three-pointer off the mark, nice offensive rebound, and that was Book. Nice hustle there by Book, and the lead's cut to 25. 2:45 to go here in the third quarter. Nice rebound by Truhoff. Here comes Barron for MTA. Barron with the floater off the mark, no good. Rebound taken by Gamel.
Forced floater there, in my opinion. Very forced.
Greenberg thought about a 3, and he gets it knocked away. Truhoff. Now Greenbaum with the handle. It's a 3 by Book. Greenbaum comes away with it. I'm sorry, that's Greenberg. Yeah, Gideon Greenberg. And now Lior Gamal sets up the offense. The zone look here by MTA. They dare him to shoot the 3. He does launch. That was Shlomi with the shot. Couldn't get it to go, and MTA throws it away. Practically an unforced error. Into the ballgame now for Posnack, number 15, Austin Ben Shmuel. And I believe number 22, Jaden Shear. Truhoff is going to get a well-deserved break here for MTA as we're under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. So this is Gamal. You know, there's a YouTube guy that I watch. His name is spelled Jamel, and his name. And so you don't know if it's Jamel or Jamal. So his YouTube handle is Jamal, aka Jamel. So this guy's like Gamal, aka Gamel.
And with Truhoff coming out of this basketball game, all of a sudden MTA just completely loses all of its size.
They lose their size, but they also lose their interior offense. They're losing size on defense, but he's been their offense for the most part, him and Colby Wolk. And there's a steal and a fast break, and that's going to be Austin Ben Shmuel can't convert. And now back the other way, here comes MTA. They got a 3-on-1, and you got to convert. And there it is. They do convert. Number 32, Benjamin Scheinfeld converts the layup. That was a nice way to finish the fast break. 3-on-1, you better finish.
That's just fundamental basketball. They practice that all year long. 3-on-1 opportunities, you better score.
And there's the steal, and this is Barron all the way down, and he lays it up and in. Nice play there.
That was a 1-0 opportunity.
Well, 1-0. That means you better score. So the lead down to 21. It was at 32, I think, at one point. So MTA certainly not giving up.
It's important for Posnack not to get comfortable. Interesting
It's
shot
Evan
there.
Oppen.
Wow.
Yep, gets it to go. 15 seconds to go for MTA here. One shot opportunity.
Just gonna hold it for the last shot of the quarter. Not a good look there.
Right. And this is the reason why I never like the term one shot, last shot. You know, because then you give your point guard the idea that he should wait until a certain amount of time left on the clock before they start to do something. And if it's not there, if you can shut down, then you end up with a shot, but it's certainly not a good shot. It may be the last shot, but it's certainly not a good shot.
You're exactly right. You know, and they had plenty of time to set some screens, get some ball movement going to get the right shot. And I know you're more of a right shot kind of guy than a last shot, but that's certainly not what they did there.
Right. And I'm not I mean, I've coached, I've played, I've refereed, I commentate. I've done it all in regard to the sport of basketball, except for washing another team's laundry. I haven't been like the locker room attendant, we'll say that. But, I've seen a lot of basketball, and I just, certain things are, they don't make me mad, but just they frustrate me in a way that I think they can be avoided. I like to see cerebral basketball. You can play fast, but you can play smart. You can play intense defense, or you can play packed in defense. There's ways to play smart. I think a lot of times, in high school, I'm not saying anything bad. I mean, these guys they're kids. I mean, that was another nice bucket inside by Yum and Scheinfeld. I think what my real complaint about a lot of times is the coaching at this tournament that I've seen. Not just this year. I'm talking about over a decade of seeing these games. A lot of these coaches overthink how basketball should be at this level, and simplicity
is key.
Is often key. I mean, KISS. You know the song KISS or the word KISS.
I do.
Yeah, you know what that means.
What does that mean?
Keep it simple, stupid.
That's exactly what these teams need to be doing.
Scheinfeld, another inside bucket.
Developing news here with the Cooper Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. For MTA, Josh Truhoff just actually left the floor with some sort of trainer. Maybe he has some sort of injury.
Yeah, it could be. And that's, hey, look, this game is probably not in doubt. So no reason for him to risk getting injured. I'm sure he's going to want to play tomorrow.
Maybe he has some sort of cotton swab in his mouth. He returns back to the area.
Okay. Maybe he's got a little bloody inside mouth action. We'll put our top reporters on it and see if we can get back to you on that. There's a long three-bomb from the corner attempt for Ron Fishman. No good, but Posnack retains the offensive rebound. Here's Fishman at the top of the key. There's a three on the way. High arcing shot. Reminds me of World Be Free, if you know who that is.
World Be Free. I've heard that name before.
That's the name of my fantasy basketball team this year. Yeah, you're going to check out some World Be Free highlights, dude. He was an unbelievable scorer. Played for Cleveland mostly. There's a three from the corner. No good. There's a rebound and a stupid foul. And I will use the word stupid. I will use the word stupid. Evan Oppen. I mean, the other team got the rebound. There was three of them. And he just reached in for no reason. Just doesn't make any sense.
More so questionable. And maybe he was just trying to, take a breather. Maybe he's out there. He's tired. Maybe he just wanted to.
Okay, sure. There you go. Questionable. That's a better term for it. MTA throws the ball away. In ball game now for MTA, number 21, Aaron Sable. Checking in the ball game for Posnack. Let's see who we've got on the floor. We've got Eden Weiss. We've got Fishman. We've got Goldman. I thought I saw Gamal and Guy Shlomi.
I've said it earlier, and I'll say it again. You know, right now, Posnack doesn't want to be here. They do not want to be playing in this Tier 2 game. You know, they want to be competing in Tier 1 championship. And honestly, I'm surprised at how, you know, they've honestly become complacent here in these last few minutes. They haven't really scored a whole lot. You know, they're not really pressuring as much.
Well, you know, they got up 30. You know, the game went from, you know, a pretty tight game, you know, initially. Well, not really, but they got off to a good start. And, you know, they really have not been, it hasn't been much doubt or much reason to sweat. So, you know, I can understand when a team gets complacent, but they are playing good defense for the most part, but they've just gotten lazy on a few occasions. I don't disagree, but, you know, it's hard. It's hard to stay in the game when you know that it's the situation's little doubt left. That's a nice bucket there by Arya Greenbaum. So 4:22 to go here in the ball game. Lead down to 17 as coming into the ball game for MTA will be number 10, Aharon Gotel, number 14, Eviatar Alone, and Ezra Shmuel. I think that's what the coach is reminding them of. Hey, you know, guys, we were up by 30 in this game at 17. Yeah, you're not going to lose, but let's play a little bit better.
You still want to end the game satisfied. And right now, I feel like Marquise Kiffin is not satisfied with his team's performance, especially in the last few minutes or so. Maybe they want to end the game, you know, on a big run here. Maybe they want to switch their philosophy and go back to that high pressure, high powered basketball.
Was that referee just talking about barbecue?
He was.
What did he say?
I can't tell there. Couldn't tell.
Or you couldn't tell?
Couldn't tell.
Okay.
Can't tell.
I thought maybe you heard. You just
I couldn't
can't
tell, which means I can't tell.
Okay, well, that's true. Good point. So here's MTA. Still a lot of pressure by Posnack in the zone. Near steal. They're going to go all the way cross court to Elon. I feel like he's carrying every time he dribbles, but I guess not. There's a three on the way, no good. Rebound inside by Gotel, and he's fouled.
Ethan Goldman.
The foul goes against Goldman. So here's MTA. Barring a miracle, they will continue on in the consolation bracket of Tier 2 here at the Cooper Invitational. Posnack will go on in the winner's bracket of Tier 2. Over on the other side, it looks like MDY, Megan David Yeshiva, is going to end up knocking off the Cinderella team, Milken, as they now lead with a minute to go by 10. So Milken, who upset this Posnack team yesterday, going in Tier 1, playing Megan David. We'll see their run to the title end, but they will continue to play in Tier 1. There's a free throw by Scheinfeld. In the ball game for Posnack, number 3, Lior Gamal, a.k.a. Gamel. Scheinfeld's free throw is good. It looked like a lane violation, but they gave it to him. So 3 minutes to go here. Posnack with the basketball. I'm sure the coach wants to see him run some offense with these bench players in.
Yeah, only a 16-point game right now.
Only?
Only.
Yeah, I mean, it's 16 points. I mean,
considering it was a 30-plus point basketball game, you know,
that's true.
Can't be too upset about a 16-point basketball game.
No,
You lost. Don't get me wrong, but you're making it more of a respectable score.
There you go. Good point.
tremendous defense there by Fishman. He just can't capitalize on the other end.
Could not finish. There's a three at the top of the key, and he got the shooter's touch. That was Guy Shlomi. So Shlomi knocks down the three, take the lead back to 19. Nice look inside. Nice pass. Scheinfeld couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. That foul's going to go against Gamal.
Number 3 down there trying to cheat.
So I guess they're not taking away one free throw. Scheinfeld hits the first. Coming in the ball game for Poznak, number 15, Austin Ben Shmuel, and number 13, Matan Albuquerque. Well, listen, when you see old Jimmy Albuquerque, tell him I said what's up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Jim's a great guy.
I'm sure he is. There's a pass up ahead to Elon. Couldn't get the layup to go. Ball's going to go out of bounds. We'll stay with MTA. Albuquerque from Albuquerque. I wish. That would be amazing. Don't you think?
Albuquerque's a great city, and Albuquerque would be a great place for Albuquerque to come to.
Have you been there?
Albuquerque's it's a cool town.
I've heard that. I've never been.
See, when it comes to the state of New Mexico, I'm more of a Santa Fe kind of guy. Santa Fe is my favorite city.
Who would have known you were such an expert in the land of enchantment? Another foul on Gamal. 2 shots coming for Elon. Eviatar Elon.
Trivia question for you, and trivia question for anybody watching at home. What minor league baseball team plays in the city of Albuquerque?
The Dukes.
Incorrect.
It used to be the Dukes.
It is no longer the Dukes.
Well, for those who really, for the people who know, and it makes a difference, they were the AAA affiliate of the Los Angeles Dodgers, and it was the Albuquerque Dukes because Albuquerque is the Duke City.
Well,
okay,
they're
what is it?
They're now the Albuquerque Isotopes.
Oh, because the nuclear stuff going on over there. Okay, well, I think I actually didn't know that, but I'm always inclined to just jump on top of the answer being Dukes because really that's what it should be. What movie does Eddie Murphy say, "It was the Dukes, it was the Dukes"?
We'll say Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah, right. Trading Places.
I would have never guessed that one. Never even heard of that movie.
You never heard of Trading Places?
Never heard of Trading Places. You got to. I'm 20 years old.
I know, but you have parents. They're responsible for educating you on good movies.
Well, Mom, Dad, if you're listening, you've failed me as a parent.
Well, not yet. You're still young. Have you seen The Godfather?
I've never seen The Godfather.
You need me to make you a list?
Please make me a list. Make me a list of essential films, shows that I need to watch in order to be culturally
I don't know about
educated.
culturally anything. I mean, Godfather is one of the top-rated movies of all time. Trading Places is absolutely hilarious.
But nonetheless, only 20 seconds left in this basketball game. Things have gotten ugly here.
Yeah, well, it's we got the subs in, and it's games in hand. So look, folks, I'm going to be getting out of here. I don't know if you're doing any more games today.
I'm getting out of here as well.
We are both getting out of here. Somebody else will be taking over the broadcast. It's been great being with you. We will not be here tomorrow, but we will be with you on Sunday, Championship Sunday, as the Poznak Rams defeat MTA 61-44 in Tier 2 action. Coming up, it'll be Tier 1 action on this court. I believe Valley Torah will be on this court. So thank you very much, everybody, for listening. We will see you all on Sunday. Have a great Shabbos. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, so basically, I was just like find the rosters that I put them out like a machine. Okay. You just grab whatever you need. I'm gonna got your own stuff. Yeah, I got all my stuff. Okay. Good.
Yeah, so this is my debut ever being on a.
Nice.
It's fun.
Enjoy yourself.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Good.
You know Tristan, right? This guy right here.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So we're best friends growing up together, but we called the game yesterday. And it's a lot of fun.
Good. That's all what it's about, right? Enjoying yourself. You want to be over there Monday night for the Tigers?
Yeah, I'll be there. And I'll be obviously over there tomorrow. So.
Oh, that's right. I'll see you there.
Yeah. Sweet. See ya.
Take care of yourself. No delay on the monitor, is there? Well, Steve over in my Oscars, Fassman Shiva. Testing 1 2 2. 1 2 2. Testing 1 2 2. Card. You're playing. Who you guys playing? Where are they? Want to switch? Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Dawn is pretty much when you want it to, right?
Yeah.
I'm late.
It's a lot different than yesterday. I didn't have a monitor of this. I don't know.
All right.
Stuff differently.
Are we on air?
Test.
Test 1 2 3 4 5. Back there, anybody?
doing it. Yep. Anything else you need? You're good. You got water. Everything else all set. Okay, perfect. We're excited. Thank you. It's Silver Steam. Yakov K-Rush. What number? 2, 3. Yeah. No one's Landon. Yeah, no Landon. Ari. Lefton. Your hamster. Yep. Svi. Martin. Yep. Zev Capel. Yep. Shoham. Zai. Verzai. Yep. Verzai. Yep. Island Brand. Island Brand. Yosef. Midway. Vladimirsky. Yeah, yeah, he didn't know, but I guess it's Vladimirsky. That's the way I was pronounced. He said yes. Ellie. He didn't know that one, but that was his best guess. All right, JJ. Stop the clock. We have a little bit of slight jersey malfunction. Okay. So those guys, Stokey's going to go back. Bassman and Shiba's going to go back in. They're going to change to be white. Bassman's going to be white? Bassman's going to be white for this game. Because we originally, they were the 12, and they were the 13. Then when we reseeded back again, they became the 5, and they were the 4. But the coach assumed it was still 12 versus 13. They were the lower, so they still wore dark. It was a mistake. They haven't had their jerseys to white, so they're going to be white. They're white. Hill's going to stay black. Who on the scoreboard? Who's going to be Hill? So let me see how we want to do. I think we'll probably still have the higher seed. The higher seed is Hillel, so I think we probably would still leave them at home. Let me confirm. Double check that. Okay. Want to do this one? Morris Adis. Steve Rich not here. Eli Braha. Yes. Joey Kesson. Yep. Next guy's not here. Number 4 is not here. Charles Cohen. Yes. Charles Shayo. Dweck. Yep. Soroya. Yep. Kadida. Segura. Shalom. Not here. Zakaria. Cohen. There's 2 guys on here. How far out, guys? Start. Go on. Who's going to be home team? That's all I know. You guys still going to be home? They're going to be home with them?
I know, but I didn't know with the seed. He said he wasn't sure, so make sure.
We are the highest seed. Okay.
That's what to double check.
Whoever scores first when they put points up.
You're the 4, so but they changed the white, so I want to make sure that we got the Tigers. I do. I've done TV for years. We do ESPN Plus games for television Tigers. I do radio broadcasts. I'm the sideline reporter. Not the exhibition. I'll do Mondays. First thing you see. So put 4 on the clock.
How's Jaden?
Jaden's good, but his brother Ashton's really tall.
Even though they're the lower seed, because Hillel is 4, Basman is 5. They're wearing white, so we're gonna make them white. You guys are gonna be a white.
Going about 2 minutes here.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center, Liberty Park in Memphis, Tennessee, as we continue with the 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament. They have now split up tiers with 8 teams in Tier 1, 8 teams in Tier 2, looking for a couple of champions when it comes to Championship Sunday. Who will prevail? This game coming up for you today has the 4th-seeded Hillel Heat going up against the number 5 seed, the Rabbi Oscar Z. Fassman Yeshiva. They call them the Yeshiva. They are going to be in the white, the home team, and Hillel, even though the higher seed, will be in the dark, and they will be the away team for this one. Alongside Eli Savoy, I'm Greg Gaston. So glad you can be with us this afternoon. And Eli, a lot of good basketball being played here over the course of 4 days in Memphis.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Had a chance yesterday to call a couple of games in this. It's a great event, bringing teams from all over the country here to Memphis, this great facility that we have here in Memphis now. This is a tournament that's been held for many years, but they had to take a break because of the pandemic. Good to have this back. Good to have it back in Memphis. And, yeah, some really good basketball played, and should be a good matchup here. You got originally the 12 and 13 seed, so seeded very closely in that. In the reseed in Tier 2, they're number 4 versus number 5. So expect this to be a pretty close game here between these two.
Two teams that struggled a bit with their offense yesterday. Hillel losing to Rochelle. The Tigers beat them 45-30. Meanwhile, it was the Flatbush Falcons taking out Fassman by the count of 73-31. Hillel from Ocean, New Jersey, coached by Svi Goldberg. Had a chance to talk to him. He was asking me about the University of Memphis Tigers. I guess a Tigers fan. We were talking before the game. Also had a chance to meet Sid Singer. He's the head coach of Fassman. They are from Skokie, Illinois. You're a Chicago guy. I'm not sure if that's near Chicago or not.
Yeah, it's up in that Chicagoland area up north. Don't know exactly where it is, but it's up in that area.
So here we go, ready for basketball. Beautiful facility, Memphis Sports and Events Center. This is one of the largest Jewish high school athletic events in North America. The event began back in 2007. It has unfortunately not taken place the last 3 years because of COVID-19, but it has returned. 10 different states represented in this tournament with 16 of the top Jewish high school varsity basketball teams. We are ready for the opening tip of this one. Again, it'll be Fastman in the white. Hillel will be in the dark.
This is a Hillel team that has a history. They won in 2014. They won the Tier 2 championship. So they'd like to see a repeat of that. Now that they're in Tier 2 after the day one loss. And both these teams trying to recover after yesterday's opening loss.
Yosef Litwack wins the tip for Fastman. He gets the ball back on a pass inside. A lot of contact, no call. And a turnover. Here come the Heat. Eli Braha telling his offense to move around a little bit, trying to position his teammates with the ball out front. Segura gives it back to Braha. 8-minute quarters.
Very patient here. No shot clock. Some of these schools play in their home states with shot clocks. Others do not. Here we do not have one, so they can take as much time as they want.
Step back well off the mark, but Braha was undercut there by Silberstein, and he will shoot three. That was a three-point attempt.
Yeah, right off the bat, an opportunity for three at the free throw line to get things started here for Fastman.
Braha,
For Hillel.
5'10", 150-pound junior guard, and knocks down the first.
Braha was in double figures yesterday in the loss, 11 points in the game. He was their leading scorer in that loss to Rochelle.
That's strong free throw shooting right there. Braha makes all three, and the Heat grab a 3-0 lead. Zev Compel, the point guard for Fastman, now in their half-court offense. There's a corner three. What did they call there? A push-off?
They're going to call a foul on Morris Adis. So I think they're going to count the bucket and get the ball.
How about that? They have not posted those 3 points yet, but that should count. And now they have posted it. So a triple ties this game up at 3. And now the officials have blown their whistle with 7:05 remaining in the first quarter.
I think there was some confusion to make sure they had that. The bucket did count and who the foul was on. But I think that's all. The officials having that discussion to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
I don't think there was any question that he got that shot off before the whistle. Again, a great opportunity here for Fastman. Think about it. If you can turn this into another 3, it's a 6-point possession. Casson playing tight on Compel. Now a 3 that's off the back iron. And a strong rebound there by Adis.
So Fastman coming out, shooting the 3 ball. Saw a lot of 3-pointers yesterday. A lot of these teams, that's the way of current day basketball at every level. The 3-pointer is such a big part of it.
Hillel being very deliberate. Oh, a scoop, and it won't fall. Good take by Braha. Here comes Fastman to try to grab their first lead of this first quarter. Good defense.
Yeah, nice job there. Good hands by Casson to knock that away.
5'10", 150-pound junior guard is Casson. And both teams coming off losses yesterday. Braha, good crossover. Now he gets it back to Casson. Beautiful bounce pass from Casson inside, and it won't go for Shio, but he'll get a couple of free throws.
We're going to call that on Vladimirsky. Good pick and roll right there. Good solid screen set by Shio, and then on the roll. Had a chance at a three-point opportunity, but that shot would not fall.
Senior forward Shio swishes the first. And a 4-3 lead for Hillel. Hillel again from Ocean, New Jersey.
It's going to be a lane violation called there against Hillel. That's going to be on Segura, as he was standing apparently with his foot over the line there. So he's called for the lane violation and no second free throw for Shio.
Yeah, that's one you give away. Svi Goldberg can't be happy with that one. He'd have made their first 4 free throws. Good defense there, knocked out of bounds. Fastman will retain possession. 5:44 to go in the first quarter. Silverstein with the inbounds. Three-pointer goes from the wing. That's the Deer Amster.
So Amster with the second three-pointer. Hillel's in a zone defense right now, and looks like Fastman's going to try and shoot him out of that zone.
Couple of threes by Fastman to grab a 6-4 lead. Casson hands it off to Segura. Segura with the left-handed dribble lost control, but it was knocked out of bounds. Good defense there by Litwack.
Good active hands on both ends right now defensively. Getting their hands on a lot of balls.
Braha with the inbounds pass.
Hillel very deliberate on the offensive end.
Top of the key. 3 goes for Joey Casson.
Finally get their first field goal of the game after 4 free throws, and they knocked down a 3. So all of the field goals of the game so far have been three-pointers.
Back and forth we go, and Casson, after making that 3, a little too aggressive defensively, and he'll get called for the personal foul. First sub of the game is Svi Goldberg will send Bruce Zakaria into the game. Zakaria, 5'10 senior guard. A little bit too tight defense. I was about to say terrific defense there by Segura, but the official thinks otherwise. He calls it for maybe a little bit too touchy there, Eli.
Yeah, Hillel very, very aggressive on the defensive end. Lots of contact, active with the hands. We've seen a lot of deflected balls, and a couple of times now they've been called for those fouls.
Wing 3, no. May have been a 2. Foot may have been on the line. A little bit over-aggressive there on the drive with Segura. He loses it. Numbers now for Fastman. And Zem Capel with the take. Throws up the dipsy-do. It won't go, but he draws the foul, and Capel will shoot a couple of free throws.
Good move there by Capel. Aggressive going into the lane. Gets the contact. See if he can knock down free throws.
In and out and back in. Capel makes the first. As Elon Brand will check in. Give Litwack a spell. One more for Zev. And back and forth we go as Fastman regains the lead at 8-7.
Still no 2-point baskets in this game. Everything's at the free throw line or beyond the 3-point arc. But we're getting the close game that we thought we might with these two teams that appear on paper to be pretty evenly matched.
Under 4 now to play in quarter number 1. Braha crossover, goes to his right, now pulls up. Sweet move. Eli Braha to go with his 3 free throws, has his first 2, and it's a 5-point performance so far for Braha. Now we got a whistle.
We're going to get a foul there on Shio, I believe, on the made shot.
Shio, a physical player. A little too aggressive
it was
there.
a delay of game. It was not a foul.
Okay.
It was a delay of game they called. Gave a delay of game warning to Hillel.
Good ball movement by Fastman. Corner 2 goes for Vladimirsky.
Seeing some shot making so far in this game.
He's got a sweet little touch. He now has 5. So he's matched the 5 for Braha for Hillel. 10-9. Fastman leading. Dribble drive penetration. Good defense, and that'll be a foul. Are they going to call? Yeah. Looked like it was all ball there for a second. Think they got Compel there?
Yeah, they got Zev Compel for that one, his first.
Like he grabbed ball on the reach.
Both teams with 3 fouls now. They shoot 2 free throws on the 5th foul of every quarter.
Another 3.
Braha had 11 yesterday. He's already got 8 in this one. He's come out on fire.
Yeah, he is not bashful. He's got a pretty looking shot. There's a steal by Shiloh, and then he is fouled after the steal. That'll go against Brand.
So next foul on Fastman will put Hillel at the free throw line. They'll shoot the rest of the quarter.
Heat leading 12-10. Braha, one of the big stories early in this one. Another 3. Casson, another made 3. Joey's second. 15-10. Hillel leading Fastman.
Casson had 5 points yesterday, already with 6 today. He and Braha, that backcourt has been fantastic.
Great
and now
defense.
Big block.
Terrific defense by Shio. And we have a player down. It's Braha.
That is certainly not good to see. You don't want to see anybody go down hurt, but Braha, the way the start that he is off to.
He is in a lot of pain right now, and not sure exactly how he was hit. I did not see that. And now the teams will go to their respective benches. $2:15 remaining here in this first quarter. It's been a good one, with Hillel leading Fastman 15-10. Just putting it bluntly, may have got hit in the nether regions there.
Yeah, it looks
Eli.
like he's that might be the situation. He looks like he'll be okay. He'll come out of the game for a little bit, try and recover fully, as he'll be replaced by Abe Soroya.
Grab a glass of water, get a little breather. Walking around right now. Less pain, less agony on the face, and he's probably going to check in. It looks like he will at the next stoppage. So good to see that as Eli's off to a great start. There's a wing 3. No. Strong rebound there by Zakaria.
See how they do with Braha on the bench. They'll put the ball in the hands of Casson now. He's been really good as well.
Behind the back, into the lane. Now double teamed for a moment. Kicks it out. And Segura will back it out. Now back to Casson. Good screen. Casson comes off that screen. Another rebound. Offensive rebound. And another 3. This one by Abe Saruya.
So he comes in to replace Braha. He picks up where Braha left off as he knocks down a 3. Offensive rebounds and the kickouts can always lead to 3s. Open look right there. And Soroya right off the bench and knocks one down.
4 threes early for Hillel. They have an 18-10 lead. Minute 35 to go in the first quarter. Here from the Memphis Sports and Events Center, Liberty Park in Memphis, Tennessee. After the timeout, Fastman with the basketball, trying to cut into this now. All of a sudden, Eli, 8-point deficit.
Yeah, Hillel has just shot the ball extremely well. Fastman's shot it well, but they've turned it over a few times. It's been costly.
Three-pointer goes. Oh, they're
No,
going to wave it off.
There was a 3-second violation. That's one of the things. You got two courts going here side by side. So sometimes players don't know if the whistle's on their court or the other court. The official right here at half court was blowing his whistle, but the players didn't realize it was on their court.
I thought it was from these officials, but I wasn't sure, like you said, with the two courts next to each other. And that's a shame because Seth Compel knocked down that three. It will not. Strong first quarter for Hillel. They lead at 22-10. And the ball was given to Hillel with Fastman not even on the court, and getting it back as Casson, and he makes the shot. I have never seen that, Eli.
Yeah, apparently they had sounded the second horn there, and so the official goes ahead and gives them the ball.
And Sid Singer is lighting into the official, but it is what it is. And now a 14-point lead for Hillel.
Yeah, generally you would give a warning there or say something, but that to do that right away, that seems a little drastic.
Strong rebound by Zakaria. Second opportunity now for the Heat, and they're going to call a traveling violation against Hillel.
One of few turnovers so far in this game for Hillel. They have handled the ball beautifully, and they've made seemingly every shot they've taken.
Fastman needs a bucket in a big way as this one is slowly slipping away.
Yeah, they early on there, I think it was 9-8, and now a big run here by Hillel and another turnover.
Braha steals up and under, and it goes for Eli Braha, who's having an amazing game, and a timeout called by Fastman. 26-10. That was just a telegraphed pass cross court. Braha saw it the whole way. We'll take a timeout as well. 6:56 to go before halftime. 26-10. Hillel over Fastman. And back underway here in quarter number 2. Fastman opened the game. It looked like we're going to have a back and forth, maybe the entire game, and that's not the case as the Heat have just started to control defensively. They turned it into great offense, and Casson going strong to the hole will draw the foul.
Yeah, really the backcourt with Braha and Casson, and then Shio defensively underneath has been doing a fantastic job. Every time that Fastman gets the ball underneath, Shio's been able to seem to poke it away or just take it away from them.
Casson for 2 at the free throw line. In and out. That's their first miss from the charity stripe. Braha and Casson have combined now for 21 after that made free throw by Joey Casson. Nearly a turnover. Nope. It is a turnover. Once again, frustration on the faces of this Fastman team. Silberstein just lost his pivot foot there, picked it up, and that was an easy call.
Yeah, Sid Singer thought he lost his bounce because he was fouled, but call didn't go their way once again.
Inside, and it goes. That is Bobby Segura with his first points. Not sure what this run is, Eli, but 29-10. You can better believe it's been a big run right now for Hillel.
Yeah, it's been quite some time since Fastman scored. And now another 3-second violation, so another turnover. Turnovers are absolutely killing Fastman here in this first half.
Fastman had the opportunity of a 5-on-4 because one of the Heat players gambled there, and then unfortunately, again, they get called for that 3-second violation. K-Rush back in the game for Fastman.
Good look. Nice kick out.
Segura a little off balance with that 3. That's the first one so far in this game to me that looked like there was no chance it was going in. Everything else is either gone in or looks like it's going in. That one's off the mark by K-Rush.
Nice job. Good job there by Landman for Fastman to take that ball away from Braha.
Second chance opportunity. That's sweet. And that's Vladimirsky. And we've seen his stroke already in this game. He has 8 points. 8 of the 13 for Fastman. And then a steal.
Now they're starting to create some turnovers, trying to get back into this.
He's feeling it. In and out. Tough one there for Vladimirsky. Ball kind of ping-pongs around, and it goes into the hands of Braha.
Noam Landman, just 5'9", but he got the one offensive rebound, almost had a second one there. He's hustling hard and working hard on the boards.
Call him scrappy. Braha drove and wasn't able to finish. Loose ball, wow. What a save there by Shayo. And they make the bucket and the bang. How about that? All because of hustle from Shayo. And then the finish. Oh, they're going to wave it off.
Foul.
They're going to call a charge on it. I saw Shayo jumping up and down. I thought that they had given him the bucket and the bang, but no, it's going to be a charge. And a timeout is being called by Hillel. We'll take that timeout as well. 4:49 to go. The Heat have opened up a 29-13 lead over Fastman.
It was on 2. It was on 2.
4:49 to go before halftime. Hillel, the 4 seed in Tier 2, although wearing the dark uniforms, the higher seed, taking on the 5th seed, Fastman, and leading 29-13.
Another turnover here by Fastman. Good steal once again as Casson comes out of there with it.
These perimeter players for Hillel have quick hands, and we know how physical their front court is. Now Fastman returns the favor. They get the steal. And driving to the hole with authority is Vladimirsky, and he'll shoot a couple of free throws.
Vladimirsky got the deflection for the steal, and he'll get a chance at the free throw line, and that's 2 fouls now on Braha here in this second quarter. 2 fouls almost back-to-back.
Well, we'll see if Svi Goldberg wants to sub him out. Probably will. There is a player that comes up off the bench. That's Adis. And he will check in. Nope, he'll check in for Segura. First one made by Vladimirsky. In and out. He has 9 to lead the way for Fastman. 29-14.
Fastman needs some stops. Try and get back into this, see if they can get it down to single digits by halftime.
Eli, what I really like about this Heat team is both Casson and Braha can take the ball up the court. There's a hack and a foul. That'll go against Fastman, but they're interchangeable as far as having a couple of guys who can really do a good job in facilitating the offense.
Yeah, it doesn't matter really which one it is, but they're both outstanding. Of course, they've combined for 21. And then you've got Shayo down low. He's been awesome as well on both ends of the court, and he gets the bucket here.
Unfortunately, a collision there. Silverstein limps to the bench, and I'm not sure if they knocked knees or what the case was, but Silverstein, in a lot of pain, heads to the bench for Fastman. Under 4 now to play before halftime. Both teams lost yesterday, so obviously the winner gets their first win here in Memphis. Boy, they double-team Vladimirsky, and that's where he has to get that ball out of his hands.
Yeah, again, they're so active, and then when they crash, they're getting after that basketball, and Shayo's been really good at knocking it away.
Offensive foul called against Hillel. Not sure who they got on that one. It may have been Shayo.
I think it's going to be on Shayo.
That's a couple on Shayo.
So Shayo with 2 and Braha with 2. That's something to watch here, these final 3.5 minutes of this second quarter. 2 important guys for that Hillel team.
Three-pointer from the wing off the mark by Adir Amster. Braha. Sweet. Another 3 for Eli Braha.
15 now. He is outscoring Fastman by himself in this one.
$20-point lead now for Hillel. Floater goes. That's Zev Compel. He has 4.
Nice little shot right there. A little runner in the lane. Just kind of threw it up there and got it to go.
Full court press now by Fastman. Good job, though, by the Heat to break it. And a little jumper goes for Morris Adis.
Great ball movement right there. Nice pass by Zakaria. Setting up Adis for that little baseline jumper.
Back to a 20-point lead for Hillel. Runner no by Vladimirsky. One and done for Fastman. And now it'll be a deliberate Eli Braha walking it up the court.
Really impressed with Hillel on the defensive end, how active they are getting deflections. They've been good on the offensive end, but they've been really, really active on that defensive end.
Look like Braha, that'll be a foul right there on Casson. On that last trip down the court by the Heat, it looked like Braha was forcing his shot, but it looked like to me he was trying to draw that foul and he didn't get the call.
And I believe that's 2 on Casson now. So all 3 of their main guys that have been so good here today have 2 fouls here in this first half.
Good baseline runner, but it doesn't go for Zvi Kark, who's just checked in.
Braha gets the rebound, and he's in a hurry. And what a feed. Didn't get the finish, but that was a great feed there by Braha off the break.
It really was. Right position for the rebound and the putback for Amster. It just doesn't go. But Fastman will retain possession. Minute 31 to go before halftime. Fastman can go on a little run here before halftime, and that'll help. That's Amster for 3, his second triple of the game.
Had the point blank putback attempt on the rebound, couldn't get it to go, but knocks down the 3.
That's what happens when you press. If you don't do a good job, you get a layup, and Bobby Segura has his second bucket. He has 4.
Yeah, this team probably hard to press, especially with the backcourt they've got with Casson and Braha.
3 from the other wing, short. Follow no good. Third chance now, and that'll be a foul they're going to call on Adis. That'll be 5 against Hillel, and that'll send Fastman to the free throw line. Couple of changes for both teams. Raymond Kadita will check in for the Heat.
They're trying to get the ref's attention to let them know this is 2 free throws on the 5th foul of the quarter. The only thing that if you're a Hillel fan right now that you might be concerned about is all of the fouls. 4 guys with 2. The good news is none of them have picked up their 3rd yet. And you got now under a minute to go here in this first half.
Amster to the line for 2. Very impressed with both these teams and their free throw shooting ability. 5'11", 140-pound junior guard. And I jinxed him as he misses the second, so he goes 1 for 2. But did we get a lane violation? I think we did.
We'll get another opportunity here.
So 1 more for Amster. 18-point game as we go under a minute. And he makes him pay, making that second one.
Oh, nice job defensively to get the deflection, but he was on the line and he tried to save it.
It was a good call. He was on the line, but that's a really good trap there by Fastman. Sure, they'll try to continue to do that here with 56 seconds to go. Braha is going to make the inbounds pass.
And they get another steal.
Yep, that's a dangerous pass. 3-on-2. Amster, not that time. And there's going to be a foul right there. That'll go against Castriota, rather.
Turning up the pressure, getting some opportunities here. Fastman wasn't able to convert on that last one, though.
That was just the 3rd team foul against Fastman. That'll be the fourth. Counted. Oh, they're going to wave it off. Nope. They're going to count it, I believe. One official said the basket's good. The other official waved it off. Now they're going to get together and talk about it. Braha was upset because he thought it was an N1. The official here at half court, where we are, called it an N1.
We are, I'll see what they come up with out of this.
I thought it should count.
Yeah, okay. That's what they are going to go with.
Yep, and it will. Boy, good move by Braha. Give him the bucket and the bang, and a three-point opportunity for Braha.
So Braha with 17 points now. Chance to make it 18 here on this attempt.
And he does.
Great first half for Braha.
Ezra Schwartz will check it for Fastman with 40 seconds to go before halftime. 41-21. Hillel with a comfortable lead. The officials are being very, very deliberate and stringent as far as checking in, making sure they do, and being on the court.
These subs are in that situation. Curtis tried to run on the court. They yelled sub, but you got to make sure you at least acknowledge by the table and the referees to get a substitute into the game.
Exactly. Well, Fastman's down 20. Will they milk this for a final shot? Inside it goes, double teamed. Schwartz had the ball taken right away, and now Hillel can work for a final shot.
One thing you can't do down on the block against a Salil team is hold the ball. Once it comes in, you got to make your move or get it back out of there because they're coming with double teams, and they're going to take the ball away if you hold on to it.
Casson doing his best Meadowlark Lemon right there. Maybe even Curly Neal if you older folks remember the Globetrotters back in the day. But we're going to call a turnover.
5-second violation there.
Good defense there by Fastman. So now Fastman will try to get the last shot off before the half, and instead it's a foul, and that's free throws. So a very aggressive Raymond Cadita. Bad foul there with 6 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing. It looked like he was almost fouling on purpose there. Certainly no need to be doing that. And again, that was not the plan, but there'll be a couple of free throws here for Fastman, an opportunity.
And Zev Compel makes his first, and he's getting a tongue lashing. Cadita as he heads to the bench. Yeah, there's no need for a foul there. Not in this situation.
Yeah, Coach Goldberg just saying, why? Why are we fouling?
One more for Zev Compel.
And he fouled at half court, too. It wasn't like it was underneath the basket.
Exactly.
He fouled him out at half court.
Half a dozen now for Compel. 41-23. 5 seconds to go. Braha has it. Braha pulls up from the wing, and it won't go. But a strong first half led by Eli Braha. Hillel at the half, leading Fastman by the score of 41-23. We'll take a timeout, come back with second half action in just a moment.
This is Coach Shalom of the #1 seeded North Shore Lions. I told Greg that I can't pronounce one kid on your team, so you work with you on some of these here.
All right, Coach. And again, it's Rabia. Bye-bye. Okay.
Read them for me. Thanks, man. Thank you.
Ronnie, okay. Kellen Kimi. Shine Altman. Okay. Ariel Blitz. Gabby Robana. Jordan Zarka. Ben Jonah Carmilli, Ryan Shankman, Phil Cohen, Michael Levy or Levy? Levy? Levy. Okay, and then Noah Ganji.
Welcome back to the 14th Annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament. Tier 2 action between the 4th seed Hillel and the 5th seed Fastman. We're at halftime, getting set to start quarter number 3. And the Heat of Hillel lead at 41-23. The team from Ocean, New Jersey over the team from Skokie, Illinois. And again, Eli, early on looked like it was going to be a back-and-forth game. And all of a sudden, Hillel started to pull away with great defense, smothering defense, in fact, and they were making shot after shot.
Yeah, the turnovers certainly are a big problem for Fastman. And again, anytime they get the ball down on the block, they have to go quickly with it because Hillel likes to crash down with a double team, and they're very active with their hands, very good with their hands, and getting that basketball out of there. And if they get those turnovers and get that backcourt out running, they can be deadly, and then they're knocking down threes. So they've really got it working pretty much in every department so far in that first half.
If you're just tuning in, Yeshiva, that's what they call them, the Yeshiva. That's Fastman. They are the 5 seed, as I mentioned, and a good start there as Silberstein, who's healthy, obviously limped off the court late in that second quarter, makes the shot to make it 41-25. They are in the home white, even though, again, they should technically be the visiting team. Coming right back is Joey Gasson, the pull-up from the free throw line. So a quick start for both teams, kind of like how the game started. Hillel in the dark jerseys. Again, the higher seed, the number 4 seed. Good start to this third quarter if you like offense.
Yeah, no doubt. The start of the tournament, Fastman was the higher seed. They were the 12. Hillel was the 13. Now that they both lost yesterday and they went into that tier 2 bracket in the reseed, Fastman is now the 5 seed with Hillel the 4. So they have flip-flop as far as seeding is concerned from where they were to start the tournament.
Exactly. And for those who don't understand, after the first games yesterday, all 16 teams in this tournament, they were reseeded. And you get tier 1 and tier 2. And again, the complete reseed. We got a traveling violation against Fastman.
Turnovers again. Can't afford those turnovers. They're trying to get back in this thing. They got to make sure they take care of the basketball in the second half.
Hillel, good job in beating the press, and now Casson will slow things down. Been the Braha Casson show. That backcourt for Hillel has been terrific. Casson for three, got it. Defender slips, he gets an open three, and he drills it.
He's up to 14 now. So those two, Braha and Casson, have combined for 32 of the 46 here for Hillel.
Wow. And the lead at 21. That'll be out of bounds off the Heat. Bassman will retain possession. Again, no shot clock. 6:20 to play in quarter number 3. Vladimirsky had the big first half for Bassman, and there he is, right on cue with another three. His third triple of the game. He now has a dozen.
Yeah, he's been the real bright spot of the offense. He's been able to knock down that shot. He likes that baseline, and he's able to convert, especially on the right side. That time he was over on the left side and still knocked down the baseline shot.
A lot of contact there. No call. Braha to the ground. And then he comes right back and gets the steal. Double dribbled, yeah. Easy call for the officials. So Bassman down 18. They need stops, Eli, and get some consecutive buckets to try to get back into this game. They can't make a bucket and then give up a bucket.
Yeah, and then when they get stops, they've been unable to convert a lot on the other end. Good job usually by Hillel to get back defensively even after turnovers. But this is the guy probably that's going to bring him back.
Another for Vladimirsky.
And now see what the full court pressure does here. In a good backcourt for Hillel.
15-point deficit. And Braha is dropped. And I mean, he was drilled right there. I think it was Litwack who got him. But that's what you want if you're a coach. You want a hard foul. You don't want anything that goes beyond that. You're not trying to hurt your opponent, but you want to make sure that that player is unable to get that shot off and get an N1.
Yeah, he's you don't want to give up the three-point play. That was a good job by Casson. Casson went quickly against the full court pressure, was able to get by it before it really got set up, and then he's able to get the easy setup for Braha, who will most likely make both free throws because that's what he's done so far today is he makes free throws. He does just that.
He is now 8 for 8
Yeah, he
from
is
the
a
free throw line.
fantastic free throw shooter.
Lead back to 17 for Hillel. Long three. That one front iron, no. Off the mark, and a strong rebound there by Bassman, and a foul committed. Looks like it's Shio.
That'll be 3 on Shio. So he becomes the first one of those to come up to get his third foul.
See if they get a sub in for Shio. Corner three, in and out. Strong rebound. Putback won't go. Kept it active, though. Good tip there by Litwack.
But Litwack is working hard on the boards. If he can't get his hands on it and grab possession, he's been able to back tap a few of those. He is working really hard, and he gets another possession here for Bassman.
It's almost like he went in at halftime and put on a Superman cape and said, I'm going to get physical. That's what I'm going to do, and he's been just that. Open three. Nothing but net for Adair Amster. That is his third triple. He now has 11. The lead has shrunk to 14. And then a foul there, as I mentioned, Litwack getting physical.
Yeah, he is. He's getting physical on the boards. He's getting physical defensively. Braha's taken a couple of shots. Had that one underneath the basket a little bit ago, and that time he went to the floor again.
Braha double teamed and gets it over the midcourt stripe. 4.5 to play in the quarter. Third quarter here. 48-34, Hillel.
They want to try and deny Braha the basketball here.
Casson, good kick. Good ball movement. Got a whistle and a 3-second violation. So Fastman can cut this deficit even further with a bucket down at the other end. Sid Singer really encouraging his team. In fact, he's on the court as a sixth player for Fastman, I believe. Here's a three. In and out. Put back, no. Couple of great opportunities there for Fastman. I thought Silverstein had knocked down that three, and it just popped out.
They're getting a lot of second chance opportunities. They're just having trouble converting them.
And then a reach. They call that on Litwack?
Silverstein.
Silverstein, okay.
Silverstein, he's been the guy who they've put on Braha. They want him to try and deny Braha the basketball. There he was trying to pressure Braha, bringing the ball up the court, and he got just a little too physical doing it.
Fastman calls a timeout with 3:46 to play. They are rejuvenated. They've come out swinging here in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere. 3:46 to play in quarter number 3. Hillel leads Fastman 48-34. How many's he got? Fastman has come out fast here in the third quarter. Playing physical defensively. They're making some shots. Spin move. And to the free throw line once again will go Braha.
Yeah, tough assignment here for Silverstein. He's the guy tasked with trying to slow down Braha. Now he's got his third foul. This is not the guy you want to put on the free throw line.
No, he's been absolutely perfect. Another one goes. One more for Eli Braha. He has made all 10 of his free throw attempts. That will at least douse the fire momentarily. It's a good run there by Fastman, but still they find themselves down 16 because they were in a huge halftime hole. Noam Landman back in the game with the ball. Gave Sid Singer some good minutes in the first half off the bench. Not a tall guy, but he goes in there, he battles. Pull up from the elbow goes for Yoni Silverstein.
Yeah, Silverstein's got to work hard on the defensive end. There he gets involved on the offensive end.
4 now for Yoni Silverstein. Inside, good take there by Zakaria. That's his first bucket.
Boy, that is a tough shot on the move across the lane. Kind of caught it and shot it all in one motion. Nice job there by Zakaria.
Soroya's in the game as well for the Heat. Both teams going to their bench midway through this third quarter. Top of the key three off the mark by Silverstein. Strong rebound there by Adis.
They've switched Silverstein now off of Braha.
Trying to prevent that fourth foul.
Yeah, Landman is the one now that has the assignment, trying to deny, and they've switched Silverstein over to Casson.
Silverstein, between two defenders, hits the jumper to make it a 14-point game. They get it back. A little lackadaisical play by the Heat as they turn it over. And then going for the loose ball, Silverstein make that Litwack is going to be fouled.
Zakaria called for the foul there. Litwack again working hard on that offensive glass and creating another opportunity.
1 tick under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Back iron no, and a rebound by Braha.
Boy, great look right there. Great opportunity. Landman couldn't get that to go. trying to chip away. They'd like to get this down to single digits by the end of the quarter.
Good job by Braha to keep it alive after the miss. And then Casson is told to slow up by his head coach, Zvi Goldberg. And he will slow it up.
Goldberg wants a call here as Landman being very physical and trying to deny Braha the basketball. Now Braha gets it.
Silverstein nearly got that steal at half court. Segura in the game, number 23. Drive down the lane off the window by Braha. No, loose ball. Braha gets it back.
First to the floor wins. He was the first one to get down and dig that ball out of there.
Wing three goes. That was a big possession. They had 3 opportunities, and Segura makes Fastman pay with the triple.
Yeah, give Braha credit. Guy is having a great game, but doing the little things there as well. And he was the one that dug that loose ball out, gets the three-pointer for his teammate.
There's the answer, though. Amster with his 4th triple.
Amster, who had 9 points yesterday, now 14 today.
A lot of contact there, and it will be no foul call, and it's off the head of Segura. He took it at 2 defenders. Looked like a lot of contact there, Eli. No call other than it went out of bounds off Segura's head.
Yeah, they called a clean block. An opportunity here now for Fastman to get a little closer here before the end of the quarter.
A 3 would make it an 11-point game. That's just a bad pass, yeah.
Right at his feet. Can't throw it right at the feet like that, especially to a big man. And Brand unable to handle it.
He commits the foul. And that'll be 5. And that will put the Heat at the free throw line as Fastman goes over the limit. 5 fouls per quarter. So Casson to the free throw line. Casson with 14 points. He's only been to the free throw line twice. He's split the 2. Knocks down the first. 18.9 seconds to go here in the third. And he calmly makes both. Fastman could really use a bucket here. They've made it interesting in the third quarter, but they're still 16 down.
Coach Goldberg telling Bruce Zakaria, do not let Amster shoot the basketball. And here is Amster, and he gets free off the screen, but he can't hit it.
That was a great screen. 1 second to go. Do they get the shot off? They do, and it just won't go for Eli Braha. Good battle in that third quarter. Fastman came out of the halftime break renewed, rejuvenated. They made a great run, but Heat finally got it together there late in the third quarter to be able to keep that lead firmly in double digits. And there's just 8 minutes to play as we got the fourth quarter coming up. It's Hillel 57 and Fastman 41. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action. Eight minutes to play in this one. Tall task for Rabbi Oscar Z. Fastman Yeshiva from Skokie, Illinois, as they enter the fourth quarter down 16 to Hillel Heat from Ocean, New Jersey.
And now they're going to get a 5-second violation there on Hillel as both teams were late getting out of the huddle, so they set the ball down. Hillel was supposed to have it. They got a 5-second violation, and Fastman gets it.
Unbelievable. We've seen everything as far as that's concerned.
These officials are not messing around. They're moving the pace of this game along.
They are not playing around. Casson with the drive, and the floater goes.
Fastman was able to win that third quarter by 2. Unfortunately, the deficit's so big, they need to win it by more than that. And now they're going to have a great fourth quarter.
Whoa, what a move by Amster. He's more than a three-point shooter. Great drive by Amster, and somehow was able to avoid contact. Another great pass from Casson inside to Bobby Segura. He now has 9, 61-43.
Hillel able to get out and run a couple of times here, get some easy buckets. Fastman's got to make sure they get back if that pressure is broken.
Strong rebound there by Segura. Landman's shot goes in and out. Good execution by both teams. A lot better offensively than what happened to both teams yesterday, with Hillel scoring just 30 in their loss and 31 for Fastman in their loss to Flatbush.
Braha did not have a field goal in that third quarter. They were able to knock down 4 free throws, but did not have a field goal.
No need for Hillel to work fast here. They're going to milk the clock, and then they're going to call a reach there on Vladimirsky. First foul here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, doing a little 3-man weave out top there, Hillel, and Vladimirsky got a little impatient, reached in, picks up the foul, his second.
You can be very deliberate offensively when you have an 18-point lead. We got a timeout on the floor. Just a minute 34 into this fourth quarter. 61-43. The Heat of Hillel lead Fastman.
The horn. Come on.
6:26 remaining in this one. 61-43 Hillel over Fastman.
At Hillel huddle there. They said, do not shoot the three. Even if you're wide open, do not shoot the three. We'll see if somebody's wide open for the three-point line, if they will listen to that or not.
Interesting, as well as they shot the three in this game.
I think right now they want to be patient, and if they get a good layup or something easy, they don't feel the need to shoot the basketball.
They don't. And there's a push on Zev Compel. That'll be 2 on Fastman here in the fourth quarter. Could see a lot of free throws for Hillel when it's all said and done, or before it's all said and done. Shio will check back in for Hillel. Again, the luxury to have 2 ball handlers like Casson and Braha. That was a bunny right there on the putback that doesn't go. But to have those 2 guys, Eli, to run your offense, that's a luxury for Coach Goldberg.
Yeah, no doubt. When they run that weave, either one of them can come out of it and drive the basket like Braha did right there. Nice three-pointer, though, as Fastman continues to try and chip away.
Zev Compel with the triple. He's quietly had a solid game with 9 points.
Another foul called here. 3 team fouls already here in the first 2.5 minutes of this quarter.
2 more will put Hillel on the free throw line. That's why I expect to see a lot more. And that one is a gift. I mean, that goes right into the hands of Casson. Somehow went through a couple of players before Casson got it for a layup. Pull up, no. Rebound by Segura. That foul will go against Silberstein, and that's number 4 now for Fastman. Guess the wishes are they're hoping that Hillel will miss free throws, but they haven't really missed free throws.
Yeah, that's a tough ask, especially if you put Braha at the line.
And that will be the 5th, and that will put Braha to the line. And that's another on Silberstein. He is fouled out. That's 5 on Soberstein. So Yanni Soberstein has fouled out 4 points. And that'll bring Braha to the line. The official score over here trying to tell the official that it's 5 and he has fouled out of the game. He's still on the floor, and now they'll make the switch as Braha makes another free throw.
Tough task for Silverstein for most of this game, trying to guard Braha. And Braha's a great player who's very good at drawing contact as well.
Svi Kark is going to check in, number 12 for Fastman. And Braha finally misses a free throw, made his first 11.
He's human.
That is a high arcing 3 off the mark there by Karesh. Now, Braha will walk it up the court with under 5 to play.
And again, they call for the weave, and that's what they'll do here out top.
Again, 2 tiers, tier 1, tier 2. This is tier 2 action. There's a collision and a foul. That'll be called on Zev Compel. Each team in the tournament guaranteed 4 games. Just a great event. Again, the last 3 years, they haven't been able to play it because of the effects of COVID-19. The event began in 2007, and now it's back here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Braha starts a new streak of made free throws possibly.
He does. 13 of 14. Make a videotape of that young man shooting free throws.
Still doesn't have a field goal in the second half, but he's up to 25.
Lead back to 20 now. That won't go.
Bassman just can't get anything going on the offensive end now.
Tell you, Segura's done a good job on the boards. He's using that height advantage. 4 minutes. That one got tipped and stolen. Compel, he'll lay it up and in.
Nice job on the steal there. Hillel making sure they didn't foul, give him a 3-point opportunity, and he gets the easy layup.
Nearly another steal. 11 now for Compel. Trying to play a little keep away, leading by 18.
And Hillel won the Tier 2 championship back in 2014. So they're hoping to repeat that.
30-second timeout called by Hillel with 3:25 remaining. So we'll take a timeout as well. 66-48, Hillel leading Fastman. Well, Eli, if you can't get a steal, you're going to have to foul or wave the white flag. That's your only opportunity, your only chance, I think, for Fastman, right?
Yeah, and even when they've had up to, they just haven't been able to get enough shots to fall. They've got some opportunities to get it a little bit closer, but shots haven't gone in. And Hillel doing a great job with it. When you got this great backcourt, it's easy to just take time off the clock. And if you do foul, they're both good free throw shooters.
You got to foul somebody other than their 2 backcourt guys. Right now, that's when you make, they get the steal. And then a foul committed. It looked like it was Segura. And he's getting a tongue lashing from Svi Goldberg, his coach. Why foul? You turn it over, you get frustrated, though, Eli. It's easy to see. You're trying to make a play after you get stripped, and unfortunately, he fouls.
The one thing he's been saying, he's been telling he doesn't want him shooting threes, and he doesn't want fouls. And so they've heeded the advice on the threes, but they've a couple of fouls that have angered him.
Open 3, back iron, no. That was off the mark for Kark. All out of bounds to Hillel.
There's 2 teammates there for Hillel fighting for that basketball. They lost it, but then it was knocked out of bounds by Fastman.
Again, if you're Not waving the white flag right now. As soon as you can get Braha to throw the pass, that's when you got to foul. You hope it's not Casson, though.
They're running double teams now at Braha and Casson. Good trap here at midcourt.
And a
Picking them on
timeout. Yeah. But the last possession, even though they got a steal, when Casson and Braha threw it to their teammates, any of the other three on the court, that's who you got to foul. Braha, 13 of 14 free throws. Casson has made 3 of 4.
Yeah, they've overall been, those two have been great at the free throw line. The whole team's been pretty good at the free throw line. If you're Hillel here, one area you don't want to go to is right where they went that time. They're running that 3-man weave out here at the top. You don't want to get caught in the corner here by midcourt and giving them that opportunity to trap with basically the midcourt line and the out of bounds line as 2 extra defenders.
Ari Lefton is checked in now for Bassman. And there's a foul committed. You guessed it. Eli Braha to the free throw line.
He's making a living there, that's for sure, especially in this second half. All of his second half damage being done at the free throw line.
One more for Braha, and he misses his second. That's it. 2 misses. 16 attempts. At an air ball, saved nicely there by Charles Shio. And then down at the other end, a foul committed. That'll go against Svi Kark, and more free throws coming up for Hillel. 2:16 to play.
For Fastman, you got a lot of new guys out there. Sid Singer giving some other guys some opportunity here with this game out of reach at this point.
Emmanuel Berliani has checked in, number 42.
Casson, who has 20 points. He and Braha have combined for 46. Now make it 47 as he splits the free throws.
You get that kind of output from your 2 guards, it's tough to lose. And right off the bat there, Berliani checks in, gets it inside, dumps it in, 68-50.
You've got Braha in the backcourt with the team in the front court, and he's being denied by Amster even 50 feet away from the basketball.
Nearly a turnover, went off the leg or foot of Compel.
Great job there by Braha to avoid the over and back, but yet knock the ball off of Compel and out of bounds to save the possession.
Elliot Dweck will check in, number 12 for Hillel, get a little playing time here. And yesterday, Hillel lost to Rochelle 45-30. I didn't see that game, but I wonder what they did defensively to slow down Braha and Casson, because certainly Fastman did not have the answer today.
Ezra Schwartz into the game now for Fastman as both coaches start to empty the benches here.
Zev Compel's played a really good game for Fastman. He is out there still hustling. And they're going to call a timeout to make the changes. Charles Cohen will check in. Soroya's back in the game. He had a 3 earlier in the contest. And finally, they're going to give Braha a breather. Casson's still out there on the floor, though.
Morris Adis back into the game. Final minute and a half of this game here. See if they just continue to run clock or how they want to do this.
And there's the reach, and Casson back to the free throw line. That foul will go against Svi Kark. Yesterday, Fastman gave up 73 to Flatbush, and they're going to give up more than likely 70 here. But offensively, they played much better. They put 50 on the board. Mentioned Compel, Adir Amster with that outside shooting, and Vladimirsky has played really, really good in this game.
Casson trying to run down his teammate Braha for game-high honors. It's to 23 now.
So combined, they are
1 point behind Fastman. They've got 49.
Wow. Three-pointer. There it is. Compel. He has played really, really well.
Yeah, he has been impressive.
Bassman continuing the fight, although an uphill battle. Down 17, under a minute to play. Floater, no. Put back, no.
Teammates fighting for it again. Now it's Adis, but he loses it.
And now let's see if Fastman calls off the dogs here. Just playing keep away with 30 seconds to play.
Looking forward to our next game here on this court. North Shore, the number 1 seed, was very impressive yesterday. They will be coming up here next. That should be a fun one in the Tier 1 bracket.
Cohen, no. And who gets the loose ball? Casson. He's been everywhere. And that's going to do it as the clock winds down to 0. And an impressive showing by Hillel as they get their first win in this 14th annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament. The fight was strong by Fastman. They just built, unfortunately, too much of a deficit, too much of an uphill climb for them in the second half, but they really showed fight all the way till the end.
Yeah, it was really that one run that Hillel made there towards the end of the first quarter and into the start of the second quarter where it went from a 1-point game up to double digits, and then Bassman was just never able to really recover. They never got it back into single digits, couldn't make enough shots. Turnovers were a problem, and a very impressive showing by that Hillel backcourt.
The dynamic duo, Braha Casson, leads Hillel to a win. Final score 70-53 for Eli Savoy. I'm Greg Gaston. We got more action coming up.
Eli!
Is it Goldschmidt or Goldschmidt? Goldschmidt. Okay.
32. Siri, that's it. S-I-R-I.
I got him as 34.
Sorry, 13. Siri. Yeah.
Same series.
Sam Siri.
Gotcha.
What is it?
His last name is Siri. S-I-R-I. S-I-R-I. Okay, Siri.
And Ton Hazan.
Hazan. You won't say much of that, though.
Max Bosk.
Douse.
Peter Drucker.
Drucker. Like, the more he drinks, the more he gets drunk.
So do you ask Siri a lot? You say, hey Siri.
Exactly, right.
Your phone's constantly going off.
I do this for our live stream. It's
That's, is it Lovey or Levy?
Kevin Levy. Goldschmidt. Freundlich.
Freundlich.
Freundlich. And sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, no, sorry.
It's 80, right?
Right,
Is this Aton?
Aton.
Hazen?
Hazan.
Hazan, okay.
Thank you very much. After Academy, 5-2. Rabaya.
I'll give you a kind of heads up of who may start. That matters. 3:15. It's a good possibility. So 3:15. Siri. 34. 32.
That's right. Thank you so much.
And that's it. 11.
All right, so there you go.
Now, so the head coach is Oni.
Yep. Yeah, I heard his story and everything, so it's a good story, yeah.
So yeah, he was in the. He just came off the plane. See that Metro.
And welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center. We're at Liberty Park in Memphis, Tennessee, alongside Eli Savoy. I'm Greg Gaston. 14th Annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament, day number 2. And we got a great matchup for you in Tier 1. The North Shore Hebrew Academy Lions out of Great Neck, New York. They defeated the AJA Jags yesterday, 47-24. That's the Atlanta Jewish Academy. They will take on the Hafter Hawks. That's the Hebrew Academy of the Five Towns in Rockaway. They are out of Lawrence, New York. So it's a battle of New York teams. They defeated the Cats Storm yesterday, 73-66. North Shore, the 1 seed. Hafter is the 9 seed in this one.
Yeah, interested to see North Shore coming in as the top team in this. In yesterday, won easily, but you'd think maybe the number 1 seed would score more than 47, but really did it on the defensive end. I'm interested to see if they play at a slow pace with that type of score that we had yesterday. And then after won this tournament 2014 as a number 6 seed. This year they come in as a number 9 seed, so a little bit of an upset yesterday as they knock off the number 8 seed to get into the Tier 1 bracket. but certainly a tough task today going against the number 1 seed in North Shore.
The head coach for North Shore is Shalom Babayev. This was an undefeated team you talked about last year. They're number 2 in the country this year. Here's the problem. Even though the entire team is back from last year, their top 2 players have been injured. One has been out. One is on a minutes restriction. That has certainly been an issue for North Shore. They're not at full strength, but they're still extremely good. For Hafter, they're coached by Joey Honig. Joey is an unbelievable story. He just got off the plane to come here to Memphis. Where has he been? He's been in Israel. He's been identifying war victims. He flew to Israel as soon as that war broke out. He's working with the Israeli hospital, but he wanted to, or I should say the army, the Israeli army and the hospital, and again, identifying war victims. Eli, he wanted to be a part of this so bad that he's flown to Memphis, coaching, and then he's flying right back to Israel. How about that?
Yeah, that's just an absolutely amazing story, and great to have him here in Memphis. Certainly, it's so unfortunate, all the things that are going on over there, but just really an incredible story.
For those who don't know, this is 16 of the top Jewish high school varsity basketball teams assembled in one place. This tournament started back in 2007, but has not taken place the last 3 years because of COVID-19 and everything that has corresponded with that. 10 different states are represented as it returns here in 2023 and in this beautiful facility, the Memphis Sports and Events Center. It's one of the largest Jewish high school athletic events in North America. Yesterday was opening day. Teams were seeded, and then after yesterday's action, they were reseeded, 8 going into Tier 1, 8 into Tier 2. So these are Tier 1 teams. These are teams that certainly had big games yesterday, and much is expected of them.
Yeah, and again, you look at the scores. Just look at the scores for these 2 teams from yesterday. After a 73-66 game, you'd think they probably want to play a little faster pace than North Shore, who won their game 47-24. So we'll see how this plays out here as far as what kind of score we get.
North Shore fired up. You heard them chanting here before they've taken the court, and maybe to kind of psych out Hafter, but here's Hafter. They're going to do the same thing on their bench as they will head out onto the floor here for this one. This one should be a lot of fun. North Shore Hebrew Academy, they are in the white. They are the home team. And Hafter, the visiting team, in the dark. I love both teams' uniforms. Fantastic. Both teams with their individual names on the back. Just really, really slick and good sportsmanship here before we tip this one off.
This North Shore team, the number 1 seed, but this is a very deep field for this tournament this year. Yesterday, I got to see the number 2 team. They were very impressive, Valley Torah. And so this is a very deep field. And even though Hafter is the number 9 seed, certainly a very capable team.
Hafter with the ball to start things off. Moving it around the perimeter. Goldschmidt out there, Levy out there in the starting lineup. Corner 3, that one is short. Not sure if it got partially touched or not. And it goes right into the hands of Eli Bakor.
North Shore came out. They played zone defense. Hafter looks like they'll be in a man-to-man.
Shai Altman running the offense for North Shore. Strong take, unfortunately, doesn't go for Levian. Then the rebound, and he is fouled. And it looks like they're going to get Peter Drucker.
Yeah, Drucker will be called for the foul there on the rebound, not on the shot attempt. So it'll be an inbounds play here for North Shore.
Great feed from Jordan Zark. He just dumped it inside. That's Ben Abizada. He has the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, not a good job defensively there by Hafter. Just lost track of him on the inbound, and right underneath the basket, he's able to get an easy catch and score.
Abizada, 6'4", 190-pound senior. Good defense by North Shore. They get the turnover. Good hands
there by Altman.
Altman defended by Levy. Man-to-man. A little bit of contact on that drive. And it'll be a second foul against Hafter. And already Abizada has become a problem with his size. Not only is he tall, but he's wide as well. He's strong. It's that offensive rebound. Here's the 3. That one is short. Another offensive rebound, but a big-time block there. Well, that was Drucker, got his hand out. Big Paul out there to get the block. Goldschmidt down at the other end for three. No.
So far, Hafter trying the three-point shot. You see North Shore, for the most part, attacking the basket, getting into the paint like they do right here.
Beautiful dish. Jeremy Levian with the bucket. Great dish by Abizada. 4-0 North Shore early in this one.
North Shore staying in that zone defense. Very active, though, that zone. And again, another deflection and a steal.
2-on-1. That's an easy deuce and a layup there for Abizada. And very quickly, Hafter calls for a timeout. As you mentioned, Eli, very active hands. They're getting deflections. They're turning it into layups. And North Shore with an early 6-0, 5:50 to go here in quarter number one in this Tier 1 matchup.
Stay on the court. Stay on the court. 30-second timeout.
Same officials that we had last game. These guys are not messing around. Hear that second horn, they're playing. And we are back to action.
They don't schedule these games too far apart, so they gotta keep the pace of the game going.
Keep on that time schedule, right? All right, let's see what Hafter can do after that timeout. What Joey Honing and his staff had to say. And very deliberate with their ball movement. They get an open three and an offensive rebound by Drucker. Another three. Goldschmidt, short, gets his own rebound, puts it up. No. 3 opportunities on that possession for Hafter. They're unable to cash in.
Boy, great opportunity on that follow attempt there, but he just unable to get it to go.
Levian had a good look. Missed on that pull-up.
Again, they're going to get some open looks from three against the zone, but that's a nice interception there as Abizada picks that pass off. But this zone defense, and they only gave up 24 points yesterday, and they haven't given up a single one here in the first 3 minutes today.
Oh, great feed. The cutter, and he missed it. That was Shea Altman. Got a great feed, unable to cash in, though. Drucker in the low post. They want to try to get it to him. A great size down low. Another open three and another miss, unfortunately. Hafter has come out cold to start this one.
Yeah, again, they're working the ball around the perimeter against the zone, getting it to move and getting some open looks, not getting him down. If they could get it into Drucker there, even at the high post, that's going to make the zone collapse. You can kick it back out and maybe get some of those looks too.
Spin move in the lane, floater, no. Offensive rebound, put back, yes. That goes for Bakur. Eli Bakur has his first bucket. It is 8-0 North Shore.
If you're Hafter, you can't let this one get away from you early. Got to find a way to get some shots to go here.
2-3 zone for North Shore. Right now, it's hard to penetrate it. They finally get it into Drucker. He gets triple teamed. Yeah, good kick out.
Kick it out, extra pass, get the three.
It's as easy as that, right, Eli?
It's that zone when he's getting it in there. If he gets it in there, they've got to collapse on him. That's going to open up those perimeter shots even more.
Kevin Levy with the triple. First points for Hafter. And it's an 8-3 game. A 5-second? What?
10 seconds.
Oh, he didn't get over the half court. Wow. He kind of lollygagged. Unfortunately, Shai Altman didn't get over the half court in time. A 10-second half court violation. That's a gimme right there. Can they cash in? They can. The three, and he's fouled. Sam Syrian knocks down the three, and he got fouled on the play with a chance for a 4-point play.
Big time shot right there. So back-to-back three-pointers, and just like that, an 8-point deficit here. And if he can convert the free throw, we'll be down to 1.
The great equalizer, the 3-point shot, and then when it turns into 4, it's even better.
Hey, Siri, what's a 4-point play?
Jonah Carmilli will check in now for North Shore. That was made possible by that backcourt violation. Lollygagging it up the court. Baseline J, no. Siri in the rebound. Drucker, oh, that's good defense, and they tie it up.
Good job there by Abizada. All ball on that one. Jump ball. Alternating possession will give that to North Shore.
Good move. Drucker didn't hesitate. He didn't hold on to the ball. He just went up and better defense.
Yeah, no, really good defense. Sometimes that happens. Drucker's a big man down in that block.
Good pump fake. Off-balance shot. Off the mark there by Zarka. Another 3. Way off the mark. Goes right into the hands of Drucker, and that got blocked. Abizada again. He's an athlete.
Great play by Goldschmidt to get that deflection and knock it over to Drucker, but an even better defensive play.
Oh, what a move underneath the bucket on another great feed. That's Carmilli who just checked in. He has his first points of the game. 10-7 game. North Shore with the lead. They opened up an 8-0 lead to start the game. Drucker spins, double team. That time they're going to call the body. He got the block, but he got him with the body, and they're going to call the foul there on Zarka. So Drucker's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Good call there. There was contact, and again, they're going to double team. It looks like Drucker pretty much every time he touches the basketball. That time made the quick move, gets the foul. So I'm earlier with the kick out, which led to a 3. He's made some good decisions when he's gotten the ball down there on the block.
Peter Drucker, 6'5", 225, senior center. This is the first. $143 to play in this first quarter. Looked a lot better on that second free throw attempt. 2-point game. Carmilli now running the point for North Shore. Gets it back. Overshoots it. Rebound by Drucker.
See it with this North Shore offense. A lot of rim runs. Trying to get back doors. Trying to get a lot of things right at the rim.
After with a chance to tie it or take the lead with a long one. Good kick out from Drucker.
That's a good shot. Good position.
Yep.
Inside out. If you want to get it to Drucker, give him an opportunity. And when he kicks it out, get the open look at the 3.
And fortunately for Hafter, goes off of North Shore, and they'll retain possession.
Drucker yesterday had 20 points in their win. He is an offensive weapon.
Had single coverage there, just man-to-man. They didn't double team him that time. Great hustle, and a rebound by Goldschmidt. Got it to Levy. 3 from the wing, no. And the rebound by Zarka.
For Hafter, it's going to come down to shooting those 3s because, again, the one thing about Drucker, I mentioned he had 20 yesterday, but he's a very willing passer, and when he kicks it out, guys are going to get wide open looks.
Step back by Abizada, off the mark.
A weird shot. He's got sideways rotation on his jump shot.
Contact. And free throws coming up for Sam Syrian. He had the 4-point play earlier and a chance to tie this game up with 41.9 seconds to go in quarter number 1.
Abizada picks up the foul.
First free throw made. We were told before the game that the pronunciation of his last name is Syrian, although in the program it says Siri, and on the back of his uniform it says Siri. We're going with their gentleman who does their games, told us. Makes both free throws. All tied at 10. 40 seconds to go. Ball got deflected out of bounds. Avisada backing down his defender, nearly shuffled his feet, and then an errant pass there, and here comes Hafter with a chance to take the lead. Under 10 now to play. Oh, great defense. They double-teamed Freudlink. Down the lane, and it's blocked out of bounds. That was Carmilli, tried to take it to the hole, got deflected out of bounds with 0.8 to go.
Gonna have to hurry on this one. You can do a catch and shoot, and they do just that, but too hard off the glass.
Boy, that was a great inbounds pass, and unfortunately for Avisada and North Shore, they weren't able to capitalize on that. So 8 minutes in the books. Quick start for North Shore, grabbed an 8-0 lead to start things off, and then Hafter rallies, and we are tied after one quarter. North Shore 10, Hafter 10. One quarter in the books here in this Tier 1 matchup between the number 1 seed North Shore and the number 9 seed Hafter. Alongside Eli Savoy, I'm Greg Gaston. North Shore, quick start. Now we're even at 10 as we get ready to start the second quarter. And let me get back to Sam Siri and correct myself. Not Sam Siri, it was Sam Sin in the program. So we got that correction before the game. I think I said Syrian. It's Sam Siri, and Sam with a good start. He has 5 points. They put the ball right in play, and the officials are not messing around, and they had to hurry up Hafter and get the ball and get it in play.
Great recovery by Hafter in that first quarter after falling down 8-0. Said he didn't want to let this thing get away from him. A nice job. Get back even here going into the second.
Terrific ball movement. Corner 3. That one, no. A battle for the loose ball, and a tie up there as Carmilli's able to tie off Parkoff.
Jump ball goes to North Shore here. They're going to run a play called Memphis. So we'll see what this is here in Memphis. They're running Memphis.
Does it include barbecue of some sort?
Maybe a lot of sauce in this one. That Memphis didn't work. Memphis unsuccessful here in Memphis.
There's a walk. Took a little bunny hop there, and that was a very active Avisada. He turns it over, and Hafter with the basketball tied at 10. You can probably hear Shalom Babayev in the background. He's right next to our table. He's the head coach of North Shore. And Joey Honig back from Israel, and he's heading right back after this tournament. He's the coach of Hafter. Bad pass into traffic, stolen there by Eli Bakur. Good drop off for Bakur, the runner, no. Second chance opportunity now for North Shore.
Let's run something. Let's run something.
Yeah, this is a very disciplined North Shore team. You know, pretty much every possession, they're running some sort of set. If it ain't a fast break basket, they want to make sure they run a set.
Yeah, those sets included a lot of pick and rolls in that first quarter. They were getting to the hole. Another chance. Third chance opportunity, and Bakur is fouled as he drives to the hole.
But it's a lot of rim runs like that. A lot. If your defender turns his back to you at all, you see guys going straight to the rim, diving to the basket, and it's a good passing team and able to draw the foul on that one.
And this will be the first free throw shot in this game by North Shore. Eli Bakor, the 5'11", 145-pound junior guard. Knocks down the first. Got changes for both teams. Zarka's checking back in for North Shore. Kellen Hakimi also checking into the game. And Noah Ganjian will check in for the shooter. Walked onto the floor while the shooter's still shooting. And he makes the second, and he will be replaced, but Core will. Or may not. He may not be.
Drucker into the game, back into the game for Hafter.
That was interesting why he didn't step onto the floor there, and I thought he was stepping in for the shooter, but he was not. 12-10 North Shore as they make both free throws. Siri for the three from the corner. He hit a three-pointer at the other end, to the other side of the court. Turned that into a 4-point play after getting fouled, and now Sam Siri hits another three. He's got 9 points. 9 of the 13 for Hafter, who have the lead. And there's a steal by Parkoff. He's the one who did the damage there. He gets the return. No, it's Levy stepping in front of him, and he goes reverse off the window. Kevin Levy has 5, and a quick timeout being called by North Shore.
15-4 run since that 8-0 start by North Shore, and Hafter rolling here with a 3-point lead now.
So we'll take the timeout as well. 5:15 remaining in the second quarter. 15-12 Hafter over the number 1 seed North Shore. .5:15 to go here in second quarter action. North Shore with the basketball and now trailing Hafter 15-12. You notice anything different that Hafter's doing defensively?
I don't think so. I mean, early on in the game, it was North Shore was making a lot of those things. They got a couple of offensive rebounds, putbacks, things like that. But the biggest thing is they're just making shots on the offensive end.
Well, they were playing a little man-to-man earlier. Now they're in a zone, but they have mixed it up in this game. Great defense again by Hafter. Going down hard on the floor, trying to pick up that number. Is that Rabanapur?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Came down maybe on his wrist.
No, excuse me, that is Abizada.
Abizada, excuse me. Abizada's left wrist. He's holding it a little bit as he walks back down the court. Hopefully he'll be okay. He is a key cog for this team. Still holding that wrist. Something to keep an eye on. Levy, Siri, and Goldschmidt, perimeter players for Hafter, have done a good job in distributing the basketball. There's a pull-up off the mark by Levy. Zarka with the rebound will walk it up the court.
Interesting, Coach Joey Honig's telling Drucker, when you get it that deep, go ahead and shoot it. That time, Drucker didn't even look at the basket, kicked it right back out.
Good hands. They get the loose ball, and now a 2-on-1. Layup goes for Levy.
One thing that Hafter is doing defensively, they're doing a much better. They're just collapsing. When that ball comes into the paint, now they're collapsing on whoever's down there. We see everything North Shore's wanting to do is at the rim, and so Hafter doing a much better job of just collapsing into the paint, taking that away.
Well, they're not respecting the North Shore three-point shooting. They haven't really shot many. Have they even attempted a three?
I think they attempted one, but yeah, everything they do, everything is rim runs, trying to get in the paint. And once again here, but another nice job by Hafter to collapse and create another turnover.
Yeah, quick hands. They're getting hands on the ball during dribble drive penetration. And then when the ball's on the ground, they're getting there first. Right now, they're just out hustling this North Shore team. Very vocal early on, got off to that 8-0 lead, and now very quiet on their bench, which is to the left of us. 17-12 now. Hafter looking to pull the upset. Open three, short. Drucker the rebound. Got a whistle. And they're going to call a push on Drucker that he pushed to get space to get that rebound.
Well, I don't like to call that. He may have put a hand on him, but it certainly did not get him the rebound. He was going to get the rebound either way, and I don't think he really pushed the defender out of the way anyway.
You got to look. It's a combat sport. It's not boxing. Understand? It's not football, but you got to allow a little physicality, and there wasn't much there at all. I saw it the same way you did.
And now that's 2 fouls on him. That's a big call right there. They cannot afford to have him pick up his third.
Well, will Coach Honig go to a replacement here for Drucker? Under 3 to go before halftime, or will he roll with Drucker with that possibility of picking up that third foul? North Shore's offense has just become discombobulated. Big reason is what Hafter is doing defensively. Zarka working one-on-one, fall away. No.
That's just good man-to-man defense right there. That's outstanding defense by Salem there. Or no, excuse me, Parkoff. And that was just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I think they did the old switcheroo with numbers. Yeah. Parkoff is wearing number 24. Drucker had the ball stripped, but right back to a teammate, Goldschmidt. Gets it back. North Shore remains in that 2-3 zone. Levy from the wing for 3. Got it! Levy's second triple. He's in double digits with 10 points. Levy and Sam Siri have combined for 19 points, and the lead has ballooned to 8.
Yesterday, Levy led them in scoring with 21. Off to another good start here in this one. Siri almost had a double-double yesterday. He's been good so far. And from an 8-point deficit to an 8-point lead here in this first half.
Zarka, finally! They needed that one in the worst way. Jordan Zarka with the triple. 20-15. I doubt North Point, or North Shore rather, will get away from their offensive concept, but maybe in the second half we'll see some more three-point shots as they've gone 1 for 2. Under a minute to play. See if Hafter milks this for a final shot.
Looks like that's what they're doing. This is not where they want Drucker to have the basketball, that's for sure. But it looks like they're trying to use this clock and hold for the final shot.
Still 30 seconds.
Oh, nice play.
Yep.
Nice defensive play.
Siri had it stripped. And it doesn't go, but a putback.
That's got to be either a jump ball or a travel.
Oh, they did call the traveling violation.
It can't be a no call. It's got to be one or the other, and they'll go with the travel.
Well, Carmilli had a point-blank layup after the steal, and he missed the layup. Unfortunate for North Shore. Had an easy 2 there, and it doesn't go. And now you would think, again, Hafter will try to work for a final shot. Here comes Salem into the game, Ness Salem, who is wearing number 2. Goldschmidt walks it across the time stripe. Levy working against Altman now. 7 seconds, has to go. Got a moving screen from Drucker. Counted. 22-15, and they're not going to get a shot off. They could have easily called a moving screen on Drucker, but instead the bucket goes, and we have hit halftime here in Memphis. North Shore, the number 1 seed, got off to an 8-0 lead over Hafter. but they have struggled offensively since. Got to give Hafter a lot of credit for knocking down threes. They've hit 4 triples, and at halftime, the 9 seed leads the 1 seed by the score of 22-15. We'll be back in just a few minutes for the start of second half action here from Memphis.
Get the mop and pick up the cup.
Any more games after us? So double check. You think they only took 2 threes and made 1?
I think so.
Should I go bathroom?
You know, Jews, we gotta eat, man. You know, it's just the way it is. I don't know about that.
You got any more games you want?
No. Can I see that book for a second? I just want to look at the foul picture. I know I missed a couple.
Welcome back to the 14th Annual Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament, Day 2 action. Alongside Eli Savoy, I'm Greg Gaston. It's North Shore, the number 1 seed in Tier 1, taking on the 9 seed Hafter, as both teams are heading back onto the hardwood for second half action. 22-15 Hafter. North Shore, Eli, jumped out to that 8-0 lead, and it looked like they were going to cruise, but give Hafter a lot of credit. They figured something out, now have a 7-point lead.
Yeah, and they did it with only 1 point in that first half from the big man in the middle, Peter Drucker, who also had 2 fouls. But the 2 guys in the backcourt, Siri and Levy, combining for 21 of their 22. They were outstanding. Levy getting that last bucket there, and an outstanding second quarter where they outscored them 12-5. Did a much better job defensively of eliminating those backdoor cuts by North Shore, collapsing when guys got it in the paint. Now we'll see what kind of adjustments North Shore makes, but if you want to know how to erase an 8-point deficit, just ask Siri.
Jordan Zarka hit that 3 for North Shore. That was their only 3 of the first half. They only attempted a couple. Meanwhile, you had 4 triples made by the combination of Kevin Levy and Sam Siri. They each hit 2 threes. So here we go. Start of quarter number 3 as the winner. Both teams will play tomorrow, but the winner obviously moving on in the winner's bracket to try to take home a Tier 1 title. North Shore with the ball. Home team in the white, the higher seed. After in the dark unis. There's a 3 right off the bat, and that one's off the mark. That was shot by Levy, and so maybe we'll see more of that here in the second half. Kind of a quick trigger, right?
And it looks like one adjustment. They're going to go man-to-man. I was wondering if maybe they would go man-to-man after Levy and Siri had kind of figured out that zone defense, and North Shore going to come out in a man here in the second half.
Very impressed with the combination of Levy, Goldschmidt, and Siri and their ability to swing the ball around and find open guys, mainly on the perimeter, and then try to dump it in when they can to Drucker. Like now, Drucker working one-on-one. There's a lot of contact. They're going to call a charge. Give credit to Jeremy Levian. Kind of did the old pull the chair out trick, and
that's a huge call. That's Drucker's 3rd. So he picks up his 3rd early on here. And I think against the man-to-man defense, that's when he can kind of get working. But now he's got 3 fouls, so he's got to be very careful to not get another one like that.
What did you think of that?
I think that's to me, that should be a call to block.
Yeah, I agree. Wasn't a lot of contact. Another 3. Offensive rebound. Putback goes for Eli Bakor. He now has 5 points, make that 6 points, and it's a 22-17 game. So we've seen North Shore already match their 2 3-point attempts from the first half in the first minute and change here in quarter number 3.
Yeah, clearly adjustments on both ends for North Shore. Now they got to figure out a way to actually make some of those threes. Another 3-second violation. We've seen quite a few of those here. And now Drucker with the 3 fouls is going to go to the bench here as Parkoff checks in.
In our last game, we saw a ton of the 3-second violations. I believe this may have been the first one in this game so far. Altman with the basketball. There's the 3. That goes for Jordan Zarka, his 2nd triple now here in the 3rd quarter. It's 22-20. I wondered about that 3-point shooting. They're bombing away here in the 3rd.
Yeah, he seems to be the guy they want shooting threes. He made the one earlier, makes this one now. So that seems to be their 3-point shooter.
A lot of contact there as Goldschmidt took it to the rim. No call. And a chance now for North Shore to tie it up or regain the lead. They led at one point 8-0 in this one. Baseline jumper. Front iron, no, strong rebound, and then the putback by Levy, and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line.
They'll get Parkoff, I believe.
Only 2 free throws shot in the first half by North Shore. They made both. That one is well short. One more for Jeremy Levian. 6'1", 215 senior center. 5:31 to play in quarter number 3. And it's a 1-point game. I guess the question is for Joey Honing, the head coach of Hafter, how long do you keep Drucker out with 3 fouls?
Yeah, that's what does he want to try and sneak him back in here in this quarter, or is he going to wait till the 4th? But certainly, I think against the man-to-man, he's got a matchup that he could win. But that offensive foul was a huge call.
Goldschmidt, good crossover. Nice delivery, and the foul counted for Parkoff. That was a great pass. And now a 3-point opportunity. Well done.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's a nice move by Goldschmidt. Pressure defense, able to get around it, get into the lane. Much of what we saw from North Shore was getting into the lane in the first half. Here against this man-to-man, a nice job by Hafter to create opportunities in the paint.
Parkoff unable to convert the 3-point play. Nearly thrown away. It was saved, but right to Goldschmidt. Levy from the corner, in and out.
Boy, that would have been a huge bucket right there for Hafter.
I was thinking North Shore dodged a bullet right there on the turnover. That's going to be, I was going to say an easy 2. Wow. Jeremy Levian, point blank. They get it back, though. Bakor, a lot of contact, no call. Couple of opportunities there for North Shore.
Levian used the great ball fake to get the defender out of his way, and then he just missed the easy one.
Goldschmidt pulls up. 4 to play in the quarter. 24-21, still a 1-possession game. Jonah Carmilli will check in. Next stop. Pretty good drive there by Abizada.
They have missed some easy ones here.
Levy, nope.
Go!
This is what we saw from them in the first half. They want to slow it down a little bit more. And now another big 3. And he is the 3-point shooter, Zarka, for this team. He's got 3 of them now.
Well, this is where Hafter has to recognize that this is the guy shooting the threes. And he's knocked down 3 of them now, and we are tied at 24. We got a timeout on the floor. Who called the timeout? Not sure. Believe it was Hafter. 3:19 to go in the third quarter. We're tied at 24.
Since I've been doing it,
Thank you. Hey, let's go, White. What's on?
and he's got 2 goals.
22-15.
Correction on that timeout called. It was called by North Shore with 3:19 to play. Game now tied at 24. Levy, Goldschmidt, Freundlich, Parkoff, all on the floor. There's Parkoff on a great dish by Sam Siri.
Yeah, great position there. Parkoff was able to get the man sealed, and then a nice find by Siri to reward him for his hard work getting the position.
Carmilli, Bakor, Abizada. Oh, a great feed. He blew the bunny. Fantastic pass there by Zarka.
Lots of missed layups for North Shore here in this second half.
Siri, no. Parkoff got the offensive rebound and gave it away. Well, he's giving them good minutes, though, in place of Peter Drucker. Zarka, not that time. A little bit of contact after that shot, but no call there. You have to give the shooter room to come down. Shalom Babayev wanted a call there. Levy. Great take by Levy.
Yeah, these guards, he and Goldschmidt both seem to be able to get into the lane whenever they want against this man-to-man defense.
14 now for Levy. After leading 28-24. Good move. Going to the left hand as Abizade beats Parkoff off the dribble.
Finally, somebody makes one of those layups. They're getting to the rim, but they're just not finishing.
Half dozen now for Ben Abizade. Levy got a screen from Parkoff after he got the dump off pass and missed.
Really outside of Zarka, not many of these guys on North Shore even look at three-pointers.
Siri looks at threes.
And he hits threes.
His third triple of the game, 12 points, and you can't be happy if you're Coach Babayev. Just nobody recognized, and that's a shooter right there. You got to get your hands up. Lead back to 5 for Hafter. Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Spin into a double team. Abizade turning it over.
Siri wide open again.
Back-to-back triples by Siri.
He was calling for it. He was clapping his hands. He was wide open. Good find by Levy. Siri knocks down another one, and then suddenly it's back to an 8-point game here after North Shore had tied it back up.
North Shore working for a final shot. Down 8. 3 seconds to go. Turnaround jumper, no. Off the mark by Bakor. Good defense there by Hafter. And a frantic end of that third quarter with Siri hitting back-to-back threes. And all of a sudden you look up and it's an 8-point game.
Yeah, nice job by North Shore to get back in and got it even, but then a great response by Hafter and what was a very quick third quarter. That flew by. There was very few stoppages in that third quarter.
Well, the number 1 seed in Tier 1 is on the ropes right now. They trail Hafter after 3 by the count of 34-26. We're coming right back with fourth quarter action. Ball was put in play. North Shore wasn't on the court, and they have to foul intentionally there. Are they counting the bucket? Unbelievable. Again, the second horn blows. They put the ball on play by just putting the ball on the ground, the official does.
We're going to call an intentional foul, which is the correct call.
Yeah, no bucket, intentional foul. They put the ball in play, and North Shore was not on the court ready to go.
Well, we have seen these two officials, again, coming out of timeouts, coming out of any break. If you are not ready on that second horn, they're going to put the ball in play one way or another. That's 3 fouls on Zarka. And a big opportunity here now with Siri at the free throw line. Chance to make this a double-digit lead, and then they'll have the basketball.
It's kind of the double whammy as Siri makes the free throw. You have Zark, as you said, commits his third foul. The one guy who's given you that outside shooting and that lift, you don't want him doing that. But he recognized what was going on, and he went over to prevent the bucket. But Siri makes the 2 free throws, and they'll get the basketball.
Yeah, in retrospect, now you wish you'd have just given him the layup and moved along, but get the 2 points. Now they get the basketball. They have a double-digit lead here. They can afford to be very patient now if they want and run some clock. And a nice cut by Siri, although he's unable to finish that one.
Has to be more difficult for Siri to make.
Could have been a 4-point possession for Siri right there.
17 now for Sam Siri. Dribbled right off the foot of Parkoff, and the layup goes for Levy.
Oh, what a beautiful little step through that was on that layup by Levy. 12-point lead now. And what a turnaround. This game from 8-0 start by North Shore. Now they trail it by 12 here early in the fourth, and they're searching for answers. The number 1 seed is on the ropes.
Yeah, let me correct myself. That was Abizada who spinned, and he dribbled it right off the foot of Siri. It popped right up there for Kevin Levy to take it to the hole. And boy, I'll tell you, the combination of Siri and of Levy, they have come through big time for Hafter. 7:31 to play. North Shore in all kinds of trouble, down 38-26. Levy and Siri have combined for 33. Is that what you have? I think I have it.
Yeah, 33 of the 38. I mean, they just have North Shore just has not had an answer for those two guys. They continue to dominate this game, and unless North Shore figures something out to slow those guys down, they're going to be in trouble here, and we could see the number 1 seed go down.
Does North Shore have another three-point shooter other than Zarka? Because if you're Hafter, you got to be on Zarka, and there's a 2 for Zarka, but you have to be on top of him if he's the only guy who's going to shoot threes, because right now when you're down double digits, that may be the only thing to get you back into the game.
Yeah, Zarka yesterday almost had a double-double. He gets into double digits here. Bokor was the one yesterday with 16 points, but only 6 so far in this one.
Levy lost the dribble. What's the call?
I believe Bokor was standing out of bounds when he touched the ball. So,
and there's no shot clock, so you don't have to worry about that. They'll be very deliberate with the basketball, leading by 10 and only 6:40 to play. Here's a perfect example with Goldschmidt. Three from the corner goes for James Goldschmidt, his first points. Even though he hasn't scored, he's done a lot of positive things, and that one makes it a 13-point game.
You know, they took Peter Drucker out of the game with the 3 fouls, and they've just extended the lead. It's really, they've spread the floor and been able to knock down 3 since he's been out, and now a turnover here by North Shore.
Zarka throws it away. Again, this is worth repeating with North Shore. Undefeated last season. We know what they did. Number 2 in the country this year, but they've lost 2 key players. I was told they're 2 best players. And I don't have more information than that, but this is a team that certainly is not at full strength. It doesn't take away what Hafter's doing right now, up 13 on the number 1 seed in Tier 1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, Abizada had the thumb injury. He's been one that was out with an injury, but back. And then Jordan Zarka is one of the other guys that they look for, but they were without their Jonah Carmilli. He's the one that had shin splints, and he hasn't been able to do what he normally does as far as playing the minutes and everything else they expect out of him.
Yeah, he's been on minute restriction. Held the 2 points in this particular game. But again, fundamentally sound, this Hafter team, what they were able to do to adjust after trailing 8-0 early. Parkoff in the game, kicks it out. Three-pointer off the mark by Freundlich. And again, North Shore has become discombobulated. They're now kind of yapping at each other. The communication is poor, and they are in a lot of trouble here.
And here Carmilli again going to come out of the game. He's going to get a technical.
Technical foul on Carmilli, as you said, Eli.
A lot of frustration right now for North Shore, and I'm sure Carmilli's frustrated. He's not able to play on the minutes he normally does or two at the level he normally does coming back from the injury. So a lot of frustration setting in right now for North Shore as this one continues to get away from them.
So Siri to the free throw line, shooting the technical.
And I don't know if what he said was directed at the official. I don't think it was. But what he said, you just don't want to say right in front of the official,
No.
which he was about. He was basically right in the face of the official walking off the court.
Second technical free throw missed by Siri this time. That's his first miss after making his first 6 free throws. He has 4 triples as well in this game.
Not sure if our microphone picked up what he said or not. He said it right here in front of us as well. I'm not sure if the microphone picked that up or not. If it did not, we will not tell you what he said. You can use your imagination.
42-28, 14-point game. You got to start fouling, you would think, if you're North Shore. And a timeout called by Joey Honig of Hafter.
He has called it about 5 times. He was jumping up and down there for a second trying to get somebody's attention to give him that time.
Well, I can also understand the plight of these officials. There's 2 games next to each other. There's so much going on. There's so much noise with horns going everywhere and whistles and guys screaming for timeouts. But you got to be able to at least acknowledge, look over, and see that they're calling for that timeout. So here's the situation. You got 2 team fouls committed by North Shore. 5 would put Hafter on the free throw line. And again, unless you're going to rain a bunch of threes to get back into this thing or get a bunch of steals, Hafter's just going to dribble and be deliberate offensively. So you're going to have to foul them quickly and get them to the free throw line and hope they miss a bunch of free throws.
Yeah, I would expect more. To me, I think I would expect them to do is just really start pressuring the basketball. You need to create turnovers. I mean, that's you're counting on them to miss a bunch of free throws. You need to create turnovers and then hopefully get some easy buckets out of them. So I would expect to see North Shore go hard pressure on the basketball here. Now, the problem is have to have really good guard play with Levy and with Goldschmidt and with Siri. So that is not exactly easy. But here again, you do see the big time pressure. And if they do call the foul on you, okay, but they're going to keep trying to get the pressure and get the turnovers off of it.
Yeah, but Core called for the foul there. And like you said, you try to get the steal. If you can't get the steal, you got to foul right away. Great backdoor cut, Goldschmidt, and he missed the layup. And then they call a jump ball. That's Josh Abrani in the game, number 1 for North Shore.
And that's one thing when a team is trying to pressure the basketball that much, it opens up for some backdoor cuts, which Goldschmidt did beautifully. He just didn't finish the layup.
Abrani inside among the Giants. He's not a big guy. Side of the backboard 3 attempt there by Abizada. And now Carmilli's going to give it another shot. He's going to check back in. And a timeout on the floor with 4:21 to play. It may be just a case of they don't have enough outside shooters. And when you fall behind this much, you're in trouble. Zarka's that one guy.
Yeah, again, he's the only one that really has even looked at. And Abizada, that his shot, he's got that sideways rotation on shot. It's a weird looking shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what, as far as 3-point percentages and who these guys are, but But certainly in this game, Zarka is the only guy who's looked comfortable shooting 3-pointers.
Abizada got off to a quick start. He has 6 for the game. Did he score all those 6 in the first quarter?
He scored 4 in the first.
4 of the
he had
6.
2
Okay.
in the third.
Yeah, he got off to a quick start. It was 8-0, and North Shore looked the part of the number 1 seed. Looked like they would blow Hafter out of the building. And really, from that halfway point of quarter number 1, it's been pretty much all Hafter. They have dictated. They've done some different things defensively. Offensively, their ball movement is spectacular. They're hitting threes. And again, this is the 9 seed, 421 away from upsetting the 1 seed.
Yeah, and again, they've done a great job here in the second half. Once Drucker, their big man who had 20 points, 6 rebounds yesterday, only 1 point today. He picked up the 3rd foul on a tough call on an offensive foul. He goes out of the game. You wondered where it would go, and they've done nothing but extend the lead since then.
Steal. Layup, no, off the mark by Carmilli, and a rebound for Hafter. That's the way this day has been going, unfortunately, and nobody's back to defend, unfortunately, for North Shore. And a layup there.
Again, they're chasing the basketball, trying to create pressure, trying to create turnovers, and just Goldschmidt was able to get down there, and nobody even noticed him.
Again, a strong take by Zarka, unable to get it to fall. And North Shore will retain possession. 3:53 to play.
And that's really a big part of the second half has been North Shore's gotten a ton of looks at the rim that they just have not been able to finish. And now here's another turnover.
It was just a bad pass, and Goldschmidt played it like a defensive back, over the shoulder, interception, gets the turnover.
See, they're overplaying everything. This is an opportunity for backdoor cuts.
Good kick by Siri. 3 from the corner, off the mark by Freundlich. Back come the Lions of North Shore. Air ball on the 3 attempt by Zarka. Altman will try a 3. Well, that was a side spin on that one as well. Here's a 2-on-1. Siri got the defender to commit, but then a real hard pass to handle.
Too late on that pass. Once he got to that point, you got to just go up with it yourself. Probably could have gotten the foul if he didn't get the bucket. Every possession now is a must score for North Shore, basically, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
I believe that is Zarka's 4th foul. No doubt about it, just spinned and drilled Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt's one of those guys that, brings the lunch pail to work every day. You want on your team. Takes the charges, does all the dirty work.
Yeah, he's done a great job. He's only scored 5 points. He didn't score it all in the first 3 quarters, but he sets up a lot of what they do offensively. Very intelligent basketball player. And once they kind of started overplaying, he's been able to get some back doors and some easy buckets that way. And on the defensive end there, drawing the charge. And he took a big-time shot right there. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he took a shot to the face. Kind of walking off gingerly, being helped off by his coach. Salem is checked in. Ness Salem. Just great passing. Just they anticipate where their teammate's going to be and really spread the wealth.
Yeah, and no hurry to get any shots up.
2.5 to play. You got a foul if you're North Shore, right? One more puts Hafter on the free throw line, but that's what you have to do. That one goes. The rainbow for Freundlich, his first points, hits the 2. 46-28. And Coach Shalom Babaya maybe just waving the white flag now. Siri, layup.
Impressive showing here by Hafter, the number 9 seed. So they were not even expected by seed to win yesterday in the first round. They get that win. And now against the number 1 seed, come out here, fall down 8-0, and now lead it by 20.
In the meantime, North Shore cannot buy a bucket. Cannot buy a bucket. There's another foul. After yesterday beat Cats Storm, you were alluding to that, 73-66. And now today, in the battle of teams from New York, Hafter from Lawrence, New York, North Shore from Great Neck, New York. A 20-point lead with a $1:38 to go. This one is all over with the exception of what the final score will be. They're going to pull off the upset and move on in Tier 1 of this terrific tournament.
So they won it when they won it in 2014. They were the 6th seed. Now they'll go into the semifinals as the 9 seed this year. This is a very dangerous Hafter team. Again, good guard play. When you get great guard play like this, guys knocking down shots, you certainly have a chance to beat anybody. And this has been an absolutely impressive domination here since that early start where they fell down 8-0 to completely dominate the number 1 seeds of the tournament.
That's a great point. The first game you and I did today, we saw a team that won with great guard play, and that's what's happening here in this one.
Especially, in today's basketball, the three-point shot has become such a big part of it. And if you've got guys who can knock down the three and who just, you can take care of the basketball and avoid turnovers. And that's what these teams we've seen with these good guards, like they're just not turning the ball over. We've seen North Shore have a problem with finishing at the basket, but also some turnovers as well that have led to easy baskets. And really outside of Zarka, nobody on their team able to knock down a three at all.
Levy has 18. Sam Siri has 20. They have combined for 38 points, 50-28. A bunch of subs in the game for both teams. Kellen Hakimi is in the game for North Shore.
Levy, after the 21-point performance yesterday, coming back with 18 in this one, he's been absolutely outstanding.
Max Bausk in the game for Hafter. Good drive and a bucket there for Ganjian, who has just checked in. Noah Ganjian.
I think it was being blown. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we got
Another sub.
Timeout here to get a sub into the game.
That'll be Josh Lax. He will check into the game. He will replace Kevin Levy. Eitan Hazan is in the game for Hafter. Also, Noam Gelb. Ryan Schenkman is checked in for North Shore. Two coaches kind of going at it here a little bit about a timeout just to get some subs in.
Yeah, Joey Honig just wanted to call the timeout to get the sub in, but Shalom Babayev is saying timeout's a timeout. He wanted to talk to his team. They didn't let that happen. So
we see that sub timeout all the time, though. I've seen it so many times with Memphis Tigers basketball. They'll sub to get a walk on in at the end of the game.
It's a 20-point game with a minute to go. I understand that Coach Babayev wants to talk to his team, but really at this point, what's it matter?
What are you going to say, right? Blocked from behind by Gelb. Under a minute to play. There's a steal. Bounced with the steal. Double team now. Traveling violation there? Or they call a foul?
I think they called the travel.
And they did?
Gotten a little sloppy here.
It has. But again, an impressive showing by Hafter. Down 8-0 to the 1 seed. I was told about this North Shore team that they're really good, but they're missing some players, a couple players with minutes restriction, and that they're still really good. And when they started 8-0, Eli thought, oh, here we go, man. This team is fundamentally sound doing these set pieces. They're getting backdoor cuts. This is phenomenal basketball. And let's give a lot of credit to Joey Honig again. Let's give that guy credit just for what he has done.
Yeah, no kidding. It's obviously to make a story. You see why he wanted to be here to coach his team in this tournament. He's got a really good team, and he knows it, and they are on their way to the semifinals.
Another whistle. Not sure exactly what that was, but it goes against Hafter. 3.9 seconds to go. Inside half court, that shot is off the mark by Michael Levy, who just checked in for North Shore. And this one is over. A convincing, impressive win by Hafter as they take out the number 1 seed in Tier 1 play, 50-30, Hafter over North Shore.
Yeah, just again, what a really impressive performance. Down 8-0 early on. That one you wondered against the number 1 seed, could it just get away from Hafter? Not only did they not let it get away from, they just completely took over the game. And defensively, from that point, when you consider that North Shore had that 8 points in the first few minutes of the game, and then they only scored 22 for the rest of the game. Really a great job by Hafter turning up the defensive pressure, knocking down shots, and just pulling away and pulling off the upset here over the number 1 seed.
The Levy-Siri combination coming through big time for Hafter. There's a little action on court number 1, but pretty much we'll call it a day here from the Memphis Sports and Event Center. But the action continues tomorrow, day 3 of 4 days worth of terrific basketball at the Cooper Yeshiva High School National Invitational Tournament, the 14th annual. I want to thank our entire crew. For my partner Eli Savoy, I'm Greg Gaston. Enjoy your day, everybody.
Yeah. These guys never let me play. These guys never figured it out. They just played like I've never seen some of the stuff like putting the ball. You know, I've seen it before, but not like 3 times. You know, I'm used to the big time Tigers
Also,
college.
we have these guys now, not to talk that ref. Like these guys come through Miami, all over the, they can't do stuff like
These refs are like basic.
oh yeah.
Is there a set time between the first horn and the second horn? Like,
as far as
like the one goes off and the
full
half
timeout. Yeah. Well, he was just going by the ref, but it's supposed to be a minute, I think, for full timeout, 30 seconds for 30 seconds.
It seems incredible.
So yeah, 30 seconds. I think you beat it for a minute, and then you buzz it in.
Thank you.
Rest of the way. Yeah, there was a lot of. I think that guy, well, he's ready to go from the start of the first game.